We are back for series number 4 on Riverbend Springs, episode 31. Now, I have not done a series past 30 episodes, at least in the past 3 years. I can't even remember what the last thing that I did that went over 30 episodes was. I think maybe FS19 possibly did more than 30 episodes, but not likely. I think I was stopping around 20-ish back then. Well, I'm having a great time on here, especially doing daily Let's Plays. So we're going to jump in. 31 it is. As per usual, we are going to pick up right where we left off in the last one. Now, if you've missed any of the previous series, we were doing a bit of grass work and a bit of baling, and I ended up coming through trying to bale some, but, I ended up getting stuck a lot and missing a little bit here and there. And as you can see, we've got clumps here and this and that, and I had upgraded this baler, and I didn't like the upgrade, and I just made mistakes. I made mistakes. Was not good at it. So what I'm trying to do now is clean up my mistakes by trying to come through here as best as I can. As far as when I'm recording this video, this baler isn't even out yet. I've spoken to the modder, Hispano Modding, and he has said if you're missing anything, slow it down. So we're going to try that. However, places like this are going to prevent us from doing that. Because I could just go straight through here and it's going to mess up. So the best thing to do with those big pieces, hit them, then back up, and then do it again. Because it'll at least pick it all up. There you go. Also, I noticed I'm not utilizing my GPS. So GPS has changed as well. Update 1.4 was actually released the day that I'm recording this, which is fantastic news. That's great there. I'll double check it because I had some settings that, well, they decided to change the settings without telling me on a few things, which is fine. It happens. It is what it is. We're going to hit that, aren't we? We sure are. Let's see if we can get around that. There we go. But the good thing is, a lot of things have been changed, and there's some new things that have been added to the game, and a couple things have been fixed up, which is good news. However, there's some things that still aren't quite right. Hoping that the visuals look a little bit better. A couple things have been changed up through there, so I've bumped all my settings back up to max, so hopefully that follows through with the video. I am real interested in this. There's also a thing that said this will never happen again. We'll still miss stuff, but as far as huge spots like that, they just won't happen anymore, at least according to the changelog. What are you going to do? So I am going to continue to move along, and we'll try and hit all of these headlands. We have 2 of them. And if you're curious, yes, I'm not pulling from both sides using a larger windrow. The baler can't handle it. None of the balers in this pack can handle it, which kind of stinks, but it is what it is. I've tried modifying it myself by increasing the size of the baler, increasing how much the baler can intake, and, well, none of it works. And so I don't really know what to do in that situation other than just give up. So that's what I did. The final goal, if you are curious about this field and, well, the other fields that we've done, because we've already mown field number 8 and baled it, we still are going to do 85 and 81, so we haven't done those yet. That's still going to be something to do. It's going to be a lot of grass work starting off, so there's that. But we're going to wrap these bales. We're going to wrap them, we're going to turn them into silage, and then we're going to do an absolutely insane silage harvest. Silage pays a bit more than grass does, which is good. It's like 3 to 4 times more, at least right now, something like that. As a matter of fact, let's slow this puppy down. Let's take a look. So currently grass is selling for about $150 per 1,000 liters. That's fine. However, really, silage isn't here? I guess it's something that has to be created, isn't it? Yeah. Where's silage? There you go. So we're looking at like $350, so $200 per 1,000 liters more. Yeah, that's all right. We'll end up making our money back on that. I will say after update 1.4, the game feels better. The game just feels a little bit more responsive. It looks a little bit better as well. That probably has a lot to do with the settings that I've changed, but I mean, here's what it looks like with everything off. I do a little bit of color correction in editing, but only to kind of enhance some of the colors that are like bleh. But I mean, that looks pretty darn good. I don't even know if I'll need to do anything. It's awesome. Once we get done with this first pass around, hopefully we won't be hitting any of these trees anymore. I have made a living off of hitting all of these trees on the side. Goodness. All right, so down here, I am going to try to hit both of these lines. They are right beside each other. I think we can do it if everything will kick into the middle and not cause us any stress. We should be all right. I am doing like an all the way from up top view just to be able to see the grass going in. I'm also going to go ahead and turn that back on so I can see just a little bit better. And we'll go off script just a hair here, go in here, got it set on 8. I'm going to bring this down to 5 miles an hour just so it's a bit slower. And it looks like that speed is all right for now. We'll see how it continues down here. Fortunately for us, through the rest of this field, I could probably fly through each row and not have any issues. Interesting, I decided to push it forward a little bit, so we're back up. I mean, we're up to 12 miles an hour right now, and I'm having no issues whatsoever picking all that up. That's great. We may have some problems right here, though. I don't know, man. It seems to be picking it up. There you go. It got all that. Maybe this would have caused problems? No. What happened around the edge then? This is doing perfect. Goodness gracious. Oh, we finally missed a little bit. It does look like as we start to come in here and we're getting perpendicular to the rows, yeah, we're missing some. And around towards the bottom, we're picking up 2 rows here as well. Granted, it's 1 full row and a little baby row because this field decided to do that for some reason. Regardless, we're doing a-okay. Everything looks to be doing well. Let's knock it out, man. We're now getting to the end of the field. It says we've made 108 bales, but I think I forgot to reset the bell counter because of going here. Bells produced 39. Although I did have to quit out and restart because Mr. Truckamatzi sent me a new present, which will hopefully make wrapping these bells not take a million billion years. Hopefully. So as for job number 1 today, that is done. We need to drop off the baler, drop it off. We need to also pick up the mowers, and we need to head over to our other fields and get those mowed up. But before we do that, maybe we should spray these off, because this looks dirty. Yeah. Let's get over here, let's grab this thing. There's just something about freshly sprayed equipment that looks so good. It just kind of glistens in the sun, even though we're in the shade right now. Turn the lights on. Yeah, it's glistening. So 2 more fields to do for grass work, and then we will be all finished with the mowing anyway. So here we are. This is probably a good place as any to give it a start. So let's unfold everything. We'll kind of line up about right here-ish, maybe. No, we should definitely come in from the side. If you got regular mowers, it works, but we've got swath dropping mowers, so I never really quite know what to do here. 2 headlands works perfectly fine for me. Let's drop down, turn that on. Let's drop down the back. Don't turn it on until we get to about right there. That'll work. Go to the front. When we get to the edge, turn those off. And then when we get to about right here, we could turn off the rear mowers. Then we back it up and we do it again. Yeah, and then turn on the front mowers, and then get into the field, turn the rear mowers, and we're good. We're moving along. Man, check out the clouds rolling through. Man, those things are bucking it. I never quite know how to run, especially with a field like this, how to run it with mowers like this the correct way. I'm sure in real life there's a way that you would do it, but I don't know that way. So if you do, please let me know, because I'm just trying to do it like the video game. And sometimes it doesn't want to work, which stinks. It is what it is. Also, these mowers, for some reason, only mow forwards. Rapple. At least the good thing is, once everything's all said and done, at least with the first pass, it gets so much easier. Yes. All right. One thing that I will say this, so with the grass around the field, and I think I might know why this is, but maybe you have any other ideas? So the grass around the fields, at least this time of year in November, is brown. Well, I'm recording this in December, and guess what? My grass is brown outside too, and it has been for over a month now. But the field that I'm running is as green as can be. And the only thing that I could think is maybe this is different. Like, maybe they're trying to say, like, oh yeah, because it's in the field, it's taken care of, versus the grass around the outside, which is not taken care of and not watered and fertilized and all that stuff, so the grass died. Or maybe this is just a completely different brand of grass altogether. I mean, I know that it is, I'm just saying. I don't know, it's interesting. Grass is very different in at Farm Sim 25, much different than it has been in the past. One of the big improvements, air quotes here, from update number 2 is supposed to be GPS and the way that it works. Well, I do not want to go that way. I want to go a different way. But it will, but I have to unhook the connections from the mower to do it, which is a little bit stinky. But it is, I mean, it is what it is, but you know, just a heads up, you're still gonna have to do that, at least now. At least the top of the field's lined up, so I guess that's where we'll go. Something else I'm noticing is, at least with this, sometimes the front mower is still gonna bounce a little bit. However, I haven't seen the rear mowers bouncing. We haven't done any harvesting, so that's another thing completely entirely. But, up, see the front's bouncing a little bit. However, the rear mowers are not bouncing anymore. This was an insanely massive issue when it came to doing things in the field. And the mowers would just bounce all around, miss stuff. It was the devil of a time. It was awful. But it looks like something possibly has been done to make that better. Obviously, the front still's kind of doing its thing. But at least with the rear mowers, it does seem like it's been 1 fixed or 2 changed. I don't know. 1 field down, 1 to go, and then everything will be mowed. You know what's interesting? These, we would be getting a lot more if it was full growth. I normally wait till full growth, but like I said, I got a funny, sneaky suspicion in December these are going to be frozen, so gotta do it now. So the final little bit of this field is being done now, and then we are all done with mowing, at least until next year. These 2 fields that we're on right now, as far as I'm concerned, I'm happy leaving these as grass fields. Although, I think we might make more money if we change them over to something else. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. We don't have to do anything until January, so at least there's that. We finally got a little bit of light here. Goodness gracious. It's 11 a.m. It's so cloudy today that it looks like it's evening or dark or something. It looks rough. Let's get everything folded up. Let's go get that baler. I'm holding off on doing any of the bale wrapping until the very, very last moment because I want, well, number 1, I would like all of the bales to be ready to go at the same time. And number 2, because we're going to have so many bales and have so many stuff ready to go at the same time, we're probably going to crash the price of silage on Riverbend Springs. So it'd be nice if we could sell as many as possible at the same time, like boom, 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 done, and let the least amount of time fly as possible. Let's do it! Decided to clean everything off, and I forgot how good the baler looks clean. It's been a minute. All right, let's get everything set up here. Loving the GPS. Let's set that to that. I don't remember... The baler or the mowers are like 8 or 9. I don't remember. 9.4. All right. Well, it was preset for me already beforehand, but now we've unhitched. So 9.4, 2 headlands. Everything lines up nice and easy. Drop it down, please. Please drop. Yes. There we go. Goodness gracious. Oh, it is having a hard time getting started. Oh, it's dug into the ground. Well, that'll do it, won't it? All right, let's rock and roll. Let's get this. Let's get all this done up. Another thing I'll do is reset the bale counter just so we'll have an idea of how many bales we got off of this field. Additionally, we may switch over to the quick bale as well. Probably not for this portion here, but maybe after we make all the bales that we need to make. I mean, the quick bale's out. It'll make 125 centimeter round bales. And it'll wrap them while we sit and wait. So that's definitely a great option, especially if doing silage bales. One of the best. First of the 2 fields is just about done here. Looks like we made 22. That's going to be bale number 23. And after we get through, I think there's another 1 or 2 in here. Yep, there's 24 and 25. Not bad. It's a lot of bells that we're going to have to go through and wrap up, that's for sure. And here we are right at the very end. We have actually made, I think, more bells off of this field than the previous ones. We're up to 55 right now. If we kick these out, there we go, 56, 57, and we'll unload the unfinished bell. There it is. That is bell number 58. Please get off of there. There we go. Alrighty. So, let's get this bad boy folded up, and then it's going to be time to do some bell wrapping. Now, the bell wrapping is going to be an interesting one, because this is a modified base game piece of equipment that DjGoHam has sent over to me. I've had a couple people send me a couple of these. However, he's the most recent one, so I'm using his. Sorry, guys. I think for this, we're going to utilize this bad boy right here, the 6R. There's really nothing, as far as the wrappers, that really needs a lot of power. So this will be perfect. As I mentioned in a previous episode, we're going to lease this. We're not going to be buying it. We are going to lease it. I'm also going to spray these down because they are filthy. Well, look who that is. It's a little bit weird seeing a tractor roll through your farm. I had set that one up to drive over here for me, and it worked. One of the updates with 1.4 is that, man, those wheels are shiny. One of the updates for 1.4 was that AI workers go-to have been improved. And, I mean, granted, I was in the middle of the road when I hired him, but hey, it worked all right. Plus, I have traffic turned off because, well, life has been so much easier without traffic. It really has. Oh, yeah, I can't forget as well, we've got a whole bunch of bales that are in the silo. We've got a silo full of bales. Gonna get those out right around here on the corner. There it is. There's not a bunch of them, but hey, there are a few. Let's go in here and let's see if we can get them all out. Oh yeah, there's one that's, there we go. I don't know how many that is. Oh, it's all of them. Oh, awesome. Not enough space to place all objects. All right, well, fair enough. We'll come through here. Oh, please don't delete any of the crop or the trailer, please. Please don't. Yeah, we're good. We're good, actually. Yeah, everything's fine. And there's that one. Perfect. What we're going to do is we'll just bring these around to the other side of the field and just drop them off in the other field. That way we'll just kind of go through and wrap each one of these. So there are, how many's on here? I love that it says round bell. Actually, I don't know. 17. There's 17 bells in here. I think we've probably got somewhere around 100, maybe more bales. There's a lot going on here. So many bales. It's going to be ridiculous. Check this out. Just take this, grab one, and go BAM! I mean, it works, right? Just trying to get all these up. Here we go. Let's do it again. Yay! Catch it. Oh, I didn't catch it. That's all right. I'm having way too much fun. All right, there we go. Now we're here. Let's get this. So it is going to be this guy right here, the Fast Bell Wrapper. I don't know what kind of wheels I want, but a stun works fine for me. We need to find something that's going to be easy to locate and spot. Be honest with you, Ronnie Wrap White is going to be more than enough. So let's go with that. Ronnie Wrap White. Let's lease it. $2,800. We'll make that back on, well, maybe a single bell. You'd probably buy it and be okay, but we're not doing that. All right, now it is a race against the clock. How long is it going to take up to wrap these bells? I hope that this bell wrapper does what I think it's going to do. DjGoHam is like me. He plays quite unrealistically, and I appreciate that about him. So, how's it going to do for us? Is it going to be wickedly fast, or is it just going to work normal? Also, there's one more thing I want to do. Turn on automatic drop. There we go. All right, Matsy. How wild is it? Wow. That's... yeah, I think that'll do it, won't it? Oh, the sound is still in there. Oh, that's going to be a fun one, isn't it? All right. Well, let's get to it. How about that? Hey, I got an achievement. That's a wrap. What's in the bale? They did a pretty good job with all the achievements this time around. They're pretty funny. Also, this wrapper is killing it. DjGoHam, man, oh man, you did a good job. Now, I don't know if this is available for download anywhere. If it is, it would be on an itch page, but I don't know if he has one of those. Does the Chuckamancy let everybody know? Remember when I just said that I think it'd probably be like, like, what was that? What did I say? 100 bells? Well, there's 55 just on these 2 fields. I bet we have 200 bales. I bet there's that many. We still have the wrapping sound though. What are you gonna do, right? Back over to our farm now, and we got a bunch here to make. Man, this is going to be an absolutely ridiculous setup for silage bales. I don't know how many we're gonna have. I actually don't know if there's anywhere that I can look to see how many bales I have wrapped. You would think this would have a bell counter on it, but it does not. So I guess we're gonna have to wait until we get all of the bells in line to find out how many we have. So look at this. This is what I've been doing. I'm just grabbing these ones that we had on the trailer, and then I just kind of turn around and shove the other one out. Sometimes they pop up in the air, which is a lot of fun to watch. And then we just take this and just run through. Hey, it goes pop. We have fun here. I was going to say, uh-oh, broke it. No, we're good. All right. I don't think I need to do that anymore. Let's go ahead and pop these forward. There we go. Boop. Got it. Got a little bit more to do. 2 more bells on this field. See if I can push that in the right direction. Good enough. And 1 more. I don't know how many bells this is, but we've done the whole field. And it's pretty wild. We have 1 more field to go. Let's go ahead and fold this thing up and jump down here and get it started. Yeah. So once this field is complete, we will be complete. It's still going to take some time to push through with the bales. Now, I've not used the bales storage much. To be completely honest with you, I just don't mess around with that stuff. Usually I end up selling things right away. However, I don't know if you notice or not. However, when I come over to this, it says grass fermenting 0%. So it's not exactly silage. Can't exactly sell this yet. We don't have an instant fermenting mod, nothing like that. Those exist in FS22, but not in 25, at least when I'm recording this video. So what we have to do is we have to store these. We have to keep them away. They are wrapped up, so they're not going to be, destroyed. But if something comes through, let's say a tornado, well, then they will definitely be destroyed. So we've got to be careful with that. We've got to be very, very careful with how we do this and where we put them. So the game plan, at least for now, finish this, and then we'll figure out storage later. Well, good news is that we are almost done with this. We have almost got, as far as I'm concerned, I think this is the last bell right here. Goodness, I tell you, without this mod, we would be here all day long. We've also gone through 6 things of bell wrap. There's only a couple more on there now. We have absolutely nailed it. One of the things I'm gonna do is we'll go in here. Do we have a flight? Nah, let's go and hit that. I do want to fly over just to kind of see, do we have any more bales? Also, did I forget any bales? Are there any bales that are somewhere there shouldn't be? Anything like that. But it looks like we got them all, I think. Did you see any? I did not see any. We've got our other fields right here. Any bales? I think we're good. So we can go in here, we could select that and return it. Yes, please. Oh, I need a break. Now that all of the bells have been made, it is time to collect them. But that's going to be easier said than done. Over here, we've got our John Deere 8RX, and I've got my auto-loading trailer behind it. We don't really have anywhere to put these, though. Over here, we've got a bale storage area, which should be fine and should work. However, it doesn't hold that many. We've got way more bales than that's going to handle. Also, as you can see, we've got a lot more equipment that's outside of buildings rather than being in the buildings. So I think now might be a good time that we take all of our equipment, kind of pull it out, maybe push it into this grass field over here, and put some buildings down. I've got some stuff from ICUS that JR sent over, and we've already done mod previews of these. However, they're not out yet, at least when I'm recording this video. I would love to put these down and actually have like a nice setup. So like, for example, we've got this building right here, which would be pretty cool over here. Maybe like that. And then there are a couple doors, I think, on the other side. We could easily cut some trees down and go through like that. I don't know how I'm going to cut the trees down and deal with that, but I guess we would figure that out. Also, there's a humongo building, this guy right here, which I think would be pretty sweet as a center point for the farm itself. We could also utilize this as well, but I think it would fit better over here. And then there's also the 3 Stars Garage. Now, all of these have workshops and things like that in them. However, I think this would be a pretty sweet building to put like right there, or maybe even knock out this area right here because, well, it's a workshop. So we could put that there and be good to go and have plenty of room all around. There's a lot of things that we could do, but first things first is trying to figure out what we're going to do with all these bales. I think the idea for the bales is get rid of this area right here because it only holds 150. We've probably got way more than that, and we need to utilize something else. Possibly like this. It is much larger, but it also holds more. A lot more. 550. 400 more bales. I think that's the move. So then let's start by getting everything off of the farm. Let's get all of our trailers, all the attachments, things like that. We need to move it because I think some things are going to change. I have noticed that there's a few pieces of equipment that we just really don't use. Like this weight right here is not one that I've used in a long time. So we'll see if I can select that and we'll just sell that. There's also some pieces of equipment here in the middle. I'm going to try and move the ones that I want to keep, but there's really, well, let's be honest, there's not much in here that I'm going to hang on to. Like, I don't need a front loader that does auto load anymore. And to be fair, really don't need a front loader at all. That's not something we need, at least at this point. All of the auto load and stuff like that, that's all taken care of. This was used before we had trailers. So I think like everything through here, maybe minus the front loader itself, we could just sell all that and be good. We don't need any of it. I don't need the front loader either, but we'll hang on to it because it was expensive. There we go. We've gotten the stuff out of the middle that we need, and we can just sell the rest of this. Most of it's from way back at the beginning of the series, but you know, it's like it's the little things, right? Sell, sell, sell. Good. Also, the buying anything station probably looks a little bit different. So that one's from 82 Studio. I've got a early access to it. Should have a video coming out maybe soonish if you're watching this video around the time that it releases. Otherwise, well, you probably already have it. Next goal is going to be taking all of the pieces of equipment out that can drive themselves and any attachments that they've got on them. I am loving the Challenger, but we could probably get rid of this thing soon-ish. As it does seem, I will say, not that I've done it on purpose, but kind of seems like we've got a John Deere farm now. So as much as I love the Challenger, I would be happy trading in for like a T7 or something. Now, this is also something we've talked about, so, well, maybe it's just not happening yet. This is what it looks like. 2 plows and 2 subsoilers, rocking and rolling. Hopefully I don't pull forward. Oh, I did pull forward. Oh, nothing happened. Oh, all right. I want to say this is the last thing that we've got hanging around. I know we've got a sprayer around here somewhere. That's going to have to be moved. We've got that cell. Oh, there's this. There's a really big cedar in there. And there it is. Let's drop it. And now we can finally get in here and start deleting stuff and redoing the farm. This is something that, I don't know, was it taking 32 episodes to do this? It's taken us a while, hasn't it? All right, so let's start selling stuff off. First thing's going to be the barn at $69,000. Nice. That'll give us a good chunk of change. Here's the fuel, $3,000, not terrible. A little bin, $500. We'll get rid of this as well. I don't know what I'm going to put over here, so we're going to try and just sell what we can. How's about that? I should probably go into deletion mode. Yep, we'll delete that. Get rid of these bees since they never did anything for me. Anyway, even that building right there. Peace out. Home slice. This one, for sure. We've got the bell storage. That needs to be get gone. I don't really do anything for water, so we don't need that. I think these buildings are all right because it would take a lot of stuff to delete the areas that those are in. So I ain't gonna mess with it. We've got the silo here. I don't know if I've got anything in the silo or not. Easy way to check, simply just go around and see if there's anything around. There's nothing in storage. I'm gonna walk up next to it though. And nothing in it. 200,000 liter capacity, which is cool, but we've got one that we're gonna put in that's more. Let's go ahead and sell our sell point. And we could sell our workshop too. There's also one of these guys behind it, so we'll sell that. And then our sprayer, which we cannot sell, I guess. And then the buy anything station, which I will put somewhere. Now, I think that's everything that I want to do as far as deleting stuff. To be fair, there's not much else that you can do to delete stuff. The honey pallet. I didn't sell it. Crap. I wish we could do that. Right here. This thing too. I need to sell that because it always beeps right where I walk in. So I'm going to put it like over here somewhere. Just way, way away so I don't have to deal with it. Push, 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 push. Oh, yeah. I love the way this looks. The animation just cracks me up. The guy's like, let's go, let's go. It's working out. There we go. So, we now have a completely open setup. There was one other area because we've deleted the fences on most of the areas. And I believe this one, yes, that has been deleted too. It is funny, the fences, like around the outside, you can see there's no fence here. And then down through here, the area that was here, so it was like the overarch kind of thing. You also had the sunflower bell, which was right here. Those are all gone. I didn't delete those. They're connected to something, but I have no idea what they're connected to. Real quick, let's put a sell point down to sell those honey pallet thing. I think it's kind of irritating with this is 900 kgs of honey, and that's only from how long? Yeah, $2,500. We probably paid more in fees to have that than anything. So now we save the game and we get to start building our farm. I do want to stick with red buildings. I think the red buildings look epic. So we're going to stick with that. We need to go up, sheds, over to tools, and down. And this is where we are. Love this building. My idea was to put it over here, but I will say it looks like that we're going to run into some problems with, trees. That's a big problem. So I'll say this is kind of the building that I want to put right here. Just kind of smack dab on it. We do have a tree down here at the end. It would be nice if that was not there anymore. Also, do we need a building that big? Yeah, it's got some cool stuff in it, but I don't know if we need it. Tell you what, there was one other building, this guy that was released. This may actually be the perfect building for the center. What if we used this instead? Let's see, let's change to a Case IH red. Yep. And then just kind of like right here, because it opens up on both ends. So if we put it about where the old barn was, we can actually drive things straight through here in a nice way. And this is already out for all platforms. So it's not like something I have to make disclaimers about. Yeah! I still really want to put this here, but there are some trees in the way on the other side. I think I've got an idea to deal with those, but this is definitely a difficult position to put this in. But I think we can make it happen. And to be fair, I don't know if we need any other buildings right now. We do need a place for the bells, though, so that's going to be the thing that we go for second. I think I'm going to put this just right here so we can back in, drop the bells, and be done with it. There we go. So here's what we've got to deal with right here. We've got a big tree all up in the way right here. And I think out from there, we've also got some bushes, some little stuff like that. That's going to have to be deleted. And stuff through here, straight out through there. Yeah, a couple things that are going to have to be deleted through here as well. I don't know a whole lot about when it comes to logging and stuff like that, especially in Farm Sim 25. Normally, I just normally I just hit the delete button, but we don't have one of those yet. I guess one thing that I could do is go through and basically destroy these trees with Yeah. Destroy them with one of those. We should be able to do that and then use maybe the sell anything point. Sell those, get ourselves a stump grinder, grind the stumps, and that should do everything, I think. You know, it might be a good idea to have the lumberjack mod. Let's download that. So I've got my lumberjack mod. I don't know how to use it, so it should be a lot of fun to watch me, well, not do well. I'm going through here checking. It doesn't look like I have a lumberjack mod anywhere installed. Let's just see what happens. Are you cool with that? I'm cool with that. I'm not cool with this. Let's see what happens. I'm going to paint the ground first. Much easier this way. Let's go in. Let's take our sculpting, painting, and let's find ourselves some gravel. Yeah. That's about what that is, right? Yes. So we'll come in and we'll just kind of paint this out so at least I know, all right, you know, this is where we're going to be doing everything. So it's about there-ish, right? Cool. So now this gives us an idea of what we need to do. Like this tree, for example, is it in my way? Absolutely. But can I kind of go in a way where it'll be all right? Yeah. So let's go for it. Yo, this it looks like it's got a gun at the front. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm gonna cut above the tree line. Here we go, right there. Why is the tree that far away? And why is the tree they look tiny? Looks like what's his face? Oh goodness, what's that guy's name? John Wick. It looks like John Wick just came in here. Hey, and the stump's gone. Sweet, 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 sweet. All right, so we still got to figure out how to get rid of all of that, but I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. Now, let's do the exact same thing with this. Can I actually just cut the stump and be done with this? There's no way, is there? No. So then let's maybe cut it the same way the other was done, just like this. And then once it goes through, they should all fall. That's wild, man. All right, says hold it here for 3 seconds, and then stump be gone. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Yeah, man. Wish I could cut some of these limbs off, but whatever. Okay, so now the big tree time. This is going to be interesting, but we are able to do it. It's cutting it. This works. Yeah, the lumberjack mod makes things easy. Why have I not used this before? This was definitely not a mod that I used in FS22. And to be fair, I don't know how much different my experience right now is from the way it would actually be. But the stump grinding, oh man, that's so much better. Oh no! Hey, I got a thing that says, I'm stumped. If a tree falls in the forest and no one's around, can anybody hear it? I think that's what it said. All right, and then we go in here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Hey, we got a little piece here too. We go 1, 2, 3 on that. Ah. Yay! I hate those little pieces. They stink. Okay, so now we can get rid of that. Can we just put a sell point down and sell all this wood? Like, is this a thing? Let's use the big one. And I'm gonna put it in an area that should overlap everything. There we go. That's down. Now let's just come over here and click the sell wood. Hopefully this works. Oh, it's not working. Wait. Wait. Some things just deleted themselves. Here we go. Let's put that there. Oh, yo. Did that actually work? Dog, it did! That was too easy. What? What's the catch? Well, I don't know, but I'm not sticking around to find out. What I am doing, however, is I am going to go through here and paint down a forced ground texture that goes in just like so. So it actually looks like a proper way in. And speaking of in, now we could go into the building. Hey! And we've got a workshop in here, so anything that's inside we could work on. So much room for activities! Let's get the big hydraulic doors open and let's start moving equipment. That is just so cool. That's so cool! Yeah! Unfortunately, this building is not out at the time of recording this video. I should probably draw some lines out here in the front too. It's not out yet. However, it hopefully will be soon. At least from my understanding, the mod is and has been with Giants and is just kind of waiting on them. So I will keep you guys posted as information is available. However, as far as I know, there's no information available right now for this. There we go. That's good, right? Yeah, that's fine. What I would like to do is put some of the like bigger, more, I don't want to say expensive, but like tool style kinds of things in here. The bigger tools and things like that, I think in here is fine. And we'll maybe do it in a way where if we have to back stuff in, that's okay. Hey, it's a good place for the cedar right there. Also, we need to put a sprayer down at some point, but yeah, we'll figure that out. And also, yeah, we were not able to put a building over there, but number one, I don't really want to do that yet. Number two, I have a lot less money than I thought I did. Number three, I will figure out what number three is later. There's one thing, so I've got a bunch of stuff already in the buildings here, but I deleted this one. But it turns out it was really good for like things like this that don't really fit into really long building over there. I mean, I'm sure it would fit fine, but I'm good. Well, let's put it over here and be okie dokie. Back that in, and good job. Hey, and I think we've got one more piece of equipment. Then it's going to be bale time, and don't you worry, we're gonna try and stack some bales while we're at it. Well, there are two other things as well. Silos. I didn't put any in, and we definitely need some. So I think what we'll end up doing is taking the silos from Omatana, the ones that just released, well, at least when I'm recording this video. I think we'll put a couple of those in, like, well, probably right where the other ones were. So silos all the way down. These guys, yeah, right here. So pretty cool, pretty nice. Also, they are similar, but not the same as ones we have base game, which is very nice. They also have 10 million liters, which is pretty epic. This one right here is the no-share version, so that's pretty cool. Also, we could change up the color. I've been using the Case IH red, so we'll go with that. And it should match that building perfectly, as it does. Awesome. Very cool. Okie dokes. So, we'll put it back in here. About there should be good. Let's see. Let's move it over just a little bit more. I'm happy with that. Right there. Cool, cool, cool. And then we will take the container, the Buy Anything station from 82 Studio. Actually, there's two. So we have real, and then we have discounted. Yeah, discounted. That's the one I want. I was about to put it really close, but I think that's a bad idea. But right here is more than enough. Like, perfectly fine. Does have some lights around the back, which is cool. There's one more. Yeah, the Challenger. We got to get this put away, too. Well, I would say I don't know where to put it, but I think I got a good idea. We will park it right here. There's a lot of open space, which is good. I like that, but, you know, eventually it's going to get down. So we've got our combine harvester there. We've got our two John Deere tractors pulled in through the side, so that kind of avoids the need of anything else. Come over here and see what we've got, and you can see that quite literally everything in the shed can be managed all at the same time. So I can come in here and find the exact piece of equipment that I want, like the Macdon here, for example. We may as well go ahead and repair that. And that's cool. How cool is that? It's awesome. And around towards here, I was able to get the swather in. And the only reason I was able to get the swather in is because I kind of pulled in and then spun all the way around and then pulled back out. So that worked. And then I just backed the truck in. No issues whatsoever. If we come around over here, you can kind of see how we've got this set up. We've got all of the things that are really difficult to, well, I say back up, but really there's only one thing here that's difficult to back up. But we've pulled all the big stuff through, and around towards the backside, we got the mowers. Ooh, big yawn DJ. And then we've got our plow and subsoilers over here. We've got a auto-loading bale trailer over there. Over here, we have our big 12-meter plow on the backside of this building. Inside this building, we also have our smaller auto-loading trailer back where it went. I didn't even need to move it. I could have just left it there. And then in here, we have our windrow as well as the roller. And that is where everything is for the farm. Pretty cool setup. Last but certainly not least, let's get our sprayer put away. Over here in the corner is the perfect little spot for it. And we'll do a little bit of cleaning. This is going to be a busy day now because we have to pick up all of the bales that we made in a previous episode. If you missed it, we've got bales everywhere. And I feel like they've been sitting there for like 10 episodes now. So what are we going to do? We're going to pick them up. I've already got a place to put them. We've got an auto-loading thing. This thing. This is what I was talking about. We have an auto-loading trailer. We also have a shed, which should be able to hold everything for us. I think that everything, like all the bales, will ferment still while they're in storage. I don't think it stunts their growth or anything, so hopefully that's going to be the case. This will be a very, very exhausting, I think is probably the right word. No! I don't want you to auto-load yet. Knock it off. Every time you exit out and come back in, it tries to pick up more bales without you doing anything. Stop it. Hey, check it out. Barge is going under. Oh, that's neat. I know I mentioned it multiple times, but this trailer sounds so cool. It sounds awesome. I mean, anytime you go over bumps or anything, let's see. It just, I don't know, it makes noises. I think that's cool. I like that. All right, so tons of bales. I think, what was it? Off of both of these fields, we had like 55 bales or something like that. Ridiculous. I think we can hold 24 on here, something like that. What we really should do is go get a trailer that'll hold more. But we don't have any trailers that hold more. I've got trailers that'll hold some more and that you can hook up together. But really, it's not going to help me any. This holds 24, and I'm happy with that. And how about this? 24 bales exactly off of that field. I vaguely remember that being less and or more, but not exact. How? I think I've mentioned one of my plans for running all these bales, but why don't we chat about it again just so we're all on the same page. So I made all these bales so we could do silage instead of grass. Silage usually pays around 3 times more than grass does, giving us 3 times more money, even though we have to do what feels like more than 3 times the amount of work, nonetheless, through there. We're going to be selling these just normal, no BGA, nothing like that, because things like that are productions and don't have an endless amount where you can deliver. So that's why we made all these bales. Also, the fields themselves are going to hopefully provide us with a place where we can have more grass. And by that, I mean, oh, there we go. Boop, boop, boop. Got it. By that, I mean this. So we've shown this off before. However, oats in March, for some reason my mouse doesn't show up. There we go. For some reason, oats, what a day, man. Let me tell you. Oats in March is when we're going to be planting. That's what we need for the next setup. We don't have that. It's not in March. It's November right now. So what I'm hoping is that whenever we get to March, these grass fields have some kind of growth to them. Hopefully. Please, 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 hopefully. Actually, grass. Where's grass at? I mean, you can harvest it throughout. I don't think it's growing any, but maybe. We'll find out. I'm hoping we'll get something so that all these grass fields here, which will become oat fields next year, maybe, we'll get another grass harvest out of them. That'll make us a lot of money. Now that we're back in it again, let's keep it going. Bales on bales on bales. Come here, quit running away. Got it. We've got our bales here, however, there are some left, so we're gonna have to get those too. Drop it off. There we go. And let's go get some more. All right, we got our bales now. There's nothing else on this field, so we are good to go. Should make things a little bit easier and a little bit faster running through. Now, I did think about one thing when I was doing this. Could have just brought them over here to the bale sell point and left them beside it. But you know what? I want to put them all in there. So that's what we're doing. And now let's get them all off of this field right beside our main farm. Just going to go in order here. Same order we normally do whenever we are doing field work. I am going to try and run back and forth if I can. I don't really know the best way to pick up the bales. Some people follow along with the same way. Like if you made them a certain way, you pick them all up that way. Come on, man. But yeah, I don't really know what the best way to do it is. So I'm just going to pick them up as I see them. There goes another one. That is now 3 loads of bales that we've got. Now the game plan is just going to be to kind of start on one side here on the left, and then I'm going to follow along in like a horseshoe kind of over the top of the field, just like so, picking up all the bales as I see them here. I don't know if this is the best way to do it, but it works for me and I'm cool with it. So hopefully by the time I make it around the other side of the horseshoe, we got enough bales. Also, I'm seeing that I can only do this once, and I don't have enough to do it twice, so there's that too. Picking up bales, All the bales off of this one is done. It's kind of nice. This is everything that's left is down here in this big old field. One of the things that I normally would do is go all the way to the farthest edge away. That seems to work because you drive the least amount of useless trips, but yeah, I don't really care. I'm just gonna get everything out of this corner over here, and then we'll do it the way that I think maybe is the right way. I don't know. I always have a hard time going up this little hill right here. Can we do it? Can we do it? Hey, there's been a couple pieces of equipment I had that could not. And just like that, everything is done. We picked up all the bells and all that good stuff. It actually took less time than I was expecting. To be fair, it's still like 15 minutes, normal, real time. I haven't been counting as much as I probably should have. I assumed we had well over 100 bales, but I don't know exactly how many we have. So once we get this in here, we are gonna be able to count them. Drop them off, there it is. Added it to the stack, and we could finally check. Let's see. What do we got? Looking down at the bottom right. 100, okay, this is interesting. So we've got 186 bales total. There's 182 6,000 liter, and then we've got a 4,200, 600, 5,900, and 2,700. Those must have been made as we were leaving certain fields, which at least two of them, three of them, I know exactly where they came from. Also, I'm assuming that these are going to turn into silage after a couple days. I haven't made silage bales yet. I don't know. I guess the only thing to do is white. So we will end up doing that. Also, there's a couple other things that we need to do, like fertilizing. So we're going to have to grab our tractor and go fertilize. As a matter of fact, we could probably just leave this hooked up. Well, it is, you know what? It is this time of year. Let's just put this away. Where's my Challenger? That's what I want to use. Here we are. Looking good. Yeah. Probably need to spray this thing off a little bit, though. I don't know how much dirt's on it, but I don't think I've ever cleaned this. Yeah, it's at 100% right now. We need to rinse this thing off. All right, there we go. That is it. That is not what I wanted to jump in. This is what I wanted to jump in. Look at that. It's silver wheels. I'd forgotten. I thought they were black or something. I didn't remember what color the wheels were. And look how it shines. Ooh, look how it shines. Yes. Let's bring them around here. We need to get ourselves some fertilizer, so let's do that. Solid fertilizer. Yep, there we go. Woo, still expensive, but it is what it is. I guess we gotta deal with it, don't we? Now let's double check and see what we've got as far as fertilization goes. So it looks like none of these 4 fields have got a regular fertilizing set, so we are gonna have to do that. It's gonna take a little while. It's not gonna be too bad. I'm just gonna knock this out. Well, that was easy. That is all said and done, at least for those 2. We still have 2 more fields to go, and then it'll be time to start fast forwarding some time. Yeah. Let's see if we can do this all smooth like. I mean, almost. Almost. I was gonna try and come out from the side of the field and make it work. Yeah, it worked more or less. All right, let's knock these out and we're finished. And just like that, we have finished. So now we get to head back home. The next couple months in game will be a bit of a bore, if I'm honest. There's not a whole lot that goes down in like November. November's okay, but like December, January, February, the winter months, there's really not a lot that happens. There's only a few things that you could do as far as field work goes. I mean, we might get lucky and see something that's on sale. That would be nice. I'll take that. That'd be pretty sweet. As a matter of fact, I haven't looked to see what's on sale in a while. I mean, you know, there's stuff. I don't need any of this stuff, but there's stuff. I like stuff. Little fog hanging low around the water. Nice. So now, to bed we go. I think I got my bike around here somewhere. There it is. What's up, Gramps? Let's head over here. See, we got $138,000 right now. One thing real quick to check is production chains. So we have these leased. We've got a lot of flour, which is making bread and selling. Good, good, good. Grain mill, quite a bit of oats, and a lot of wheat making flour, and that's distributing. And the oil mill is quite a bit of canola, turning that into canola oil, and then, again, selling it. So we should be doing good there. I think, I don't know, 9 o'clock should be good December morning. Decent chunk of change overnight, I would say. $181,000. Very, very cool. So we are up, which is nice. Equipment's looking good, which is nice. Coming around here, looks like we've still got grass, which is fine. These were 4% whenever I threw them in. So let's check out one bale here and see how we're doing. Fermenting 90%. All right. So we'll take this. We'll bring it back in there. There it is. Should be good around midday today in December. You know what? That'll be cool with me. Very, very, very cool with me. Speaking of cool with me, let's see. We got anything else in here that's cool with me? Doesn't look like there's anything for us in there. There's cool stuff, don't get me wrong. Just nothing for us. At least I don't think. I'm going to look at this grass field real quick. Just kind of poke around and see. Oh, check this out. Oh, water on here. Look at that. I think it thinks it's raining, but it's not. It's snowing. Maybe it's not. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. What if the weather's not cold enough to snow yet? Currently 39. That's exactly what it would be. I've seen it snow at 39 before. Grass is still dead. It's still the same, so it hasn't come up with a growth stage at all. This looks like one of those times where we fast forward time. Maybe to noon? We'll check on the bells then. I did it. I did it. We have silage. 186 bales of silage. So now we need to figure out, number one, where the best place to sell is. But number two, probably we're going to put down a place to sell it and just sell it as is. Probably around here somewhere. Maybe, I don't know, right in front of that. Something easy. We also don't have a sell point over here yet, so it might be a good idea to put one down. I never put one down whenever we remodeled. I just didn't do it. I forgot / didn't think about it. Yay! That's funny how, like, going this way, you see so much, and then as you go down, you can barely see any. Did you see that? It looked like it was, like, hovering. Hang on. Can I do it again? Yay! Oh, that was kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm an idiot. Just ignore me. Let's put down a sell point. So then, mirror, mirror on the wall, where is the best place to sell the silage of them all? It looks like Farmer's Market is the best place. There's a big problem with that, though. Farmer's Market's on the other side of town. So I think sell everything is probably our spot. It is literally on our farm. So let's do that. Also, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but these bales are actually, like, not there, technically. You could drive through these. So if you stack up this place full, you can still be fine. Just back into it, and you're good to go. I mean, if it's full, you can't put any more in there. But I figured I'd let you know, because I think there's probably some people like myself that look at it and go, wait, what if they cover up the trigger? They won't. You're good. Everything's fine. All right, square bale, silage, 24. Hit me. Yeah, there we go. Looking good, looking good. Fly through. Now, we are going to make a lot. Or, I say make a lot. We are going to sell a lot of silage. This should be pretty good. So, we're at $181,000 right now. I haven't really done anything in-game yet today. There we go. 52,000. Oh, this is going to be a lot of money. 52,000 liters for the first run. Time for the second. Let's see. Select those. There we go. Get 24 more and fly up through them. I turned the lights on, but I think it's a little bit too bright. There we go. Maybe we bring it down just a tad. Also, I need to avoid trying to go over to where the silo is, even though it's not going to do anything. There we go. Drop that off. And the 52,000. Oh, we're almost up to 300 grand. Yo, we might be able to actually buy the tractor that I want. There are so many bales in here. Holy cow. There's still a pile over there, man. This is good. We're going to make way too much money, actually. Silage. Is silage the, like, overpowered? Seems... Oh, unload bales here. Forgot to hit that button. There we go. Another 52, although the money is going down. The price is going down quite quickly. We're already making a few $100s less than we were. We need to do this fast. Less yapping, more selling, DJ. Come on. Another 52,304. That's weird. 52,306. How did that go up? There we go. 52,301. That's the direction I expected to go. 52,313. All right. What is going on? All the bells are the same. What in the world is happening right now? Sometimes it's one way. Sometimes it's the other way. It's like somebody's going like, to the sell point. Why? Knock it off. Give me consistent sell price, bruh. All right, so there's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, storage is now empty. These are the last ones, so the money that we have right now is really not going to get that much more. We got 18 bales here, but they are not full. Not all of them anyway. At least 4 of them aren't. Bring it over here. Sell. There we go. $35,000. Much less there. But we have made, or we're up to rather, $589,000. Not only that, let's take a look at our finances. $401,000 in sold bales. Now that is a pretty good day. I would say that's definitely good. Now, did that pay for these other fields over here? 184 and 124. That definitely paid for those fields. Although, I think the fields already paid for themselves because they were canolas. So we just went through and stole the canola oil, basically. We bought it, then harvested right away. All right, so there's nothing more that we need to do today in December. So we will rock and roll and see what January brings us. January's gave us even more money. We're up to $638,000 now. The snow did not stick, so that's fairly a good thing overall. And it is quite beautiful. We have a very clear day. This is kind of reminiscent of the way Januaries are here in North Carolina. They're not really gloomy and they don't really suck. They just are a day that you look outside, you're like, oh, the trees are dead, but, you know, it looks like a nice day. And then you go outside and it's cold and you go back in and you put on a coat. Then you come back outside and it's hot. You put on your shorts and well, you do that like 4 times. Then you finally find something that works. Going through, doesn't really seem like there's anything in here that I want to buy. I mean, there's some neat stuff, but I have the things that I need and everything else isn't what I want. So then we see what happens in February. It's even colder and we've got more money, so up to $683,000 now, which, hey, very cool, very cool. Take a look, see what we've got in here, see if there's anything fun that pops up that DJ wants. But DJ wants a new John Deere tractor. That's what he wants, and it doesn't seem like any of the used market stuff is happening with that. A few things to note. We have an overabundance of flour right now, so it's really just trying its best. We also have 19,000 liters of flour backed up, and on top of that, the wheat. We got 48,000 liters of that, just kind of chilling out, hanging. I don't think I can go in there and get that out, but it is what it is. The canola is down to 21,000, so we're still making stuff. We're still doing good. However, it is going to take a minute for all of that to happen. Let's go once more into March and see exactly what it is going to bring us and some things and maybe tools to get us eyeing in the right direction when it comes to whatever's next, which is going to be either mowing or it's going to be pulling stuff out of the ground. All right, so a couple things. We are still in a harvested state on these grass fields. They haven't done anything. Nada. There's nothing there. However, we are in the regular first time stage, whatever you want to call it, for seeding oats. So we are going to have to do that. Unfortunately, I don't want to just seed right over top of this. And to be fair, probably over the next year, this would make us more money than a field of oats. So there's that too, I guess. So then farming continues. We need to find our big John Deere. There she is. We need to go grab our big John Deere seeder / planter / thingamajigger. And we need to put down some oats in those fields. We're going to keep grass over in our other fields. Just looking to see if there were any production stuff or anything going on. We do have field 81 over here, which is 225,000. It is some grass. We have done that as a contract thing before, so to be fair, it's probably worth more as a contract field than it is any other way. There's a few other things too. If we come through here, we've got a grass field on field 12, which is kind of ready, and then it looks like we have a canola, possibly? Is it canola? No, that's peas, I think. Hang on. Oh, it's spinach. Spinach is what it is. Anyway, that's ready. Actually, the harvest for that field's ready to go as well. I don't really want to mess with it. We could if we want to. The contract's there, but I don't want to. It's right there. 10 grand for that. I mean, no, I'm good. So here's an idea. You let me know what you think about this. So we've got these really massive fields over here. They do pretty well for grass, and they also do pretty well for everything else. So since we've already got barley over here, what if we had our fields here? Make these more grain crops. Then come over here and buy some new land. So 86,000 there, 119 there, and 84 right here, 225. We could buy all of those right now. Plant grass in those fields, and then all of the fields that we would own, at least, in this little island, would be grass. There's another option where we don't do that at all. Relocate all of our grass equipment to, like, maybe the northwest or northeast corner up here. Buy a couple of these fields and be done with it. All right, so I think I've made up my mind, but I think I've made up my mind for the right reasons, I believe. So up here, this is kind of difficult to get up to. Yeah, sure, we can go up through here and then crank all the way across, but it's a long way to travel, especially when you need to take mowers, when you need to take bell loaders, wrappers, stuff like that. But over here, we already have to go right here for our grass fields. So it's not that far-fetched if we have to utilize some of these fields. So that's exactly what we're going to be up to. So we're going to buy the fields that we've got here. So there's one. We're going to buy that one. And we're going to buy this one. It brings us down to about 297,000. However, that's still not too bad. Not bad at all. One of the things that we need to do is take this guy and rip up these fields here. These are going to be oats. I know we had a difficult time with it last time around. Wasn't easy. I remember. You remember. But we got to do it. So let's back this bad boy out of here and go get ourselves a cedar. Whew. Looks like that thing needs to be washed. Oh, how's about we also take our cedar over to the wash bay? Yikes, as we change it up to oats. There we go. Perfect. Additionally, if you're curious how I'm able to utilize this planter for oats, I made a whole video on that. Go check it out. Got our spray right here, and we just got to come over here and get to it. I'm looking on the right-hand side, trying to find where it says how much dirt. Oh, there it is. Got it. All right, and we are done. Let's back this bad boy out of here and fill up the tanks with some seed because it is getting low. Still costs a lot of money though, man. It almost feels bad to be ripping up these fields. These are really, really big fields, and we're not going to make up the space over here that we had with these. I really don't want to do this and rip all this up. However, I think the amount of time it takes for grass and stuff like that too. Just get over it, DJ. Just get over it. Let's find our GPS and let's make it happen. Number of headlands, it always wants to try and make me do 1. However, 2 always works better. I don't know why it always wants me to do that. Drop it down, turn it on, got a direct drill, and it is drilling straight through it. There we go. I do want to double check to make sure. Okay, planted. Okay, all the way fertilized. Good, good, good. It is going to need rolling as well. We might roll it. We'll see what happens. For now, though, we've got to get these oats into this field. It's not going to take long. Plus, we have a whole field to mow now, too. We got to do that. I think we're making silage bales. I think there's just no way I'm not going to make silage bales. They make too much money. To give you an idea of the silage bales, this field, 81 right here, I believe that gave us 24 bales. 24 bales, sorry, I got the hiccups, I just had lunch. 24 bales is giving us about $50,000. So we made 50 grand off of that field, and we could probably mow, I don't know, 3 times in a year, something like that. Yeah, That should help put things in perspective for you. I don't know if we would make that much money off of this field with oats. However, we don't actually do anything with the oats. All we do is take the, hey, needs plow and rolling. Get out of here. Nobody cares about you. Although I do take them over to, is it this? No. Where's the mill? Anyway, I take them to the mill. Just like that, we are almost done with this field, which is a great nose. Didn't take too long. Big planter. Makes things easy. All right, let's get her all folded up, and we will pull in here and get to work on this field. Also, I'm looking down there at my fuel gauge, and it's a little low. I think we might be okay for now, but it's going to be something that we need to keep an eye on. All right, let's get to it. One field to go. So one of the good things, missing a little bit around the edge over there, ain't we? Yes, we are. We do need to be careful as well because this cedar planter, whatever you want to call it, doesn't quite go over to the edge. Now, I did see some of you guys in one of the last episodes where I was doing some seeding actually mention like, hey, if you're missing stuff, why don't you set an offset for the first pass around and you'll be alright. So maybe I should actually do that. I don't know. It's alright. It's alright. We're okay. We're doing fine. Alright, let's knock this field out. It's not gonna take too long, but we got to do it. And just like that, it is almost done. Sweet. Now, we are going to be refilling with seed, and we're going to seed 82 and 83 right there. All right. Looks like that's done. Perfect. Another, how much money? Ooh, $5,300 down the drain. Why do I feel like I'm paying more for seeds there than I would if I had like a seed thing? Which one is this? This is supposed to be the one that makes it cheaper, right? Yeah, discounted. I don't know how much discount that is. What do we get, like 2,000 liters of seed? 2,000 liters of seed in here is about $2,700. I'm overpaying for seeds. All right, so now we're over here at 83 and 82. These are fields that I use for testing in my normal like mod videos and stuff. So we'll have to make sure that I don't mess around with these too much. So okay. So it looks like we got a little bit more work to do other than what we've got. So it needs plowing. Fertilizing's okay. There's really nothing else going on with it, is there? All right. Never mind. Should have brought a plow with me. Real quick, let's run over to our shop, which should be in here. I don't know if I can get this plow in there or not. The plow's a little big. I like it, but it's slightly large for doing stuff that I want to do. And it's a little bit comical, if I'm honest. So I'm going to come in here. Let's see, where's the plow at? Plow should be, maybe it's down at the bottom? That's not it. That's it, right there. All right, so let's repair it because, why not? And then let's customize it. The 12 it's a lot. I think I'm going to go down to a 6. The 6MT works for me. There we go. And grab it. There we go. Is it still dropping through the map? No. Okay, I didn't think so. So the version that I had, at least the early version, was dropping through the map. They fixed that with the recent release, which is good. I just realized I went with a 6 meter thing on purpose instead of a 9 meter. 9 meter would have worked better for that field. Oh well. This will work fine. So real quick, I was talking it up with 82 Studio because I saw that the seeds at the multi-fruit station discounted was pretty high, like $2,000 per 1,000 liters for seeds. He has told me, and he's actually written me something, I'm gonna read it as we drive here, that the multi-fruit buying station price is based off of the current map price for purchasing, and that changes from season to season. So that's that. So if the price went high in the market but not in store, which the store is a fixed section, then the multi-fruit will reflect that, or 25% less than that, or 100% in the regular version of it. So that's that. It says it's bulk, so it's based off a market price, not purchased like in the store here, where if you wanted to buy seeds, well then obviously you would go over here and buy seeds here. Much cheaper, about $2,000 or about $1,000 per liter cheaper. Woo! Did you get that? Anyway, so it's based off of that. It is not as cheap anymore as it used to be. It used to be extremely affordable. Now, not so much, which does kind of stink. It is what it is. Also, it doesn't look like this is plowing up the wheel marks. Why is that not plowing up the wheel marks? That's weird. Also, I'm noticing that there's a bit of an overhang here on the edge. Yo. Also, is this working backwards? Okay, it does work backwards. We're good, we're good, we're good. I'm going to line this up. There we go. And I'm going to turn on create fields. Yeah. So now we'll actually get a little bit of an extra boosty boost right there on the edge. And I can floor it because the worker will hold a straight line. Ha! As we get to the point here, we want to go ahead and stop that there. I'm going to disable create fields, and we will try to line this back up right about there. Drop it down. Yeah. Also going to back up a little bit here. Turn on create fields because it does look like we're able. Oh boy, and we've ruined the field already. Cool. No, we didn't. Hey, awesome. That means we can back up just a little bit more and pull that just like that. Yes. All right. Cool, man. Cool. Also, I forgot how fast this plow was. This thing is booking it. I do plan on doing the exact same thing here at the top. There we go. Got that lined up. And we set it on it. Go, go, go. This one's got a bit of an overhang as well. Check that out. Man. Quite a bit indeed. And it's following it around on the outside too. I mean, we're not creating the field until we go past it. So it's not like there's like a whole mess of stuff here that's causing trouble or where it's not supposed to be. It's just it's where it is, man. It is what it is. All right, let's bring it out to here. There we go. We'll drop this down, back up to those, and then set it once more. Now I'm going to continue straight across through here because I want these to be plowed together. Make it a little bit of a bigger field, just like so. We should get into this field. Okay. And then go back over to it. There we go. Line up. Nice. Perfect. Cool. So now these should both be considered the same field. I say should, and they are. Perfect. Back down here at the end once more, and we are going to attempt anyway to go just straight through like so. Awesome. And probably a good idea to let it go and bring it back in. Steering assist. Hey. Now it thinks that all these fields are together, which I guess in theory they are. So we will want to try to maybe plow those together. I'm not really quite sure what to do yet. Does it have us running two headlands? It does have us running two headlands. All right, well, this is where the other headland begins, I reckon. So we'll drop it down. Keep going. And I'm also going to turn on create fields, at least for this spot right here as well. Just so we get through, we get a little bit of extra reach on the sides. Again, these are grass fields, so yeah, I guess there's really not much more you need to know about that, is there? This is gonna take forever. Gosh. All right, let's limit to fields, and now we can actually go through and get all this done. All right, there is one more thing I need to do. I need to just go through and plow this up because it is causing me a bit of trouble because it doesn't know where the field is. It doesn't know that this is like, it's in the middle of the field, so it would just go around it. But I don't want it to go around it. This is part of the field. So, yeah, that's what we're up to. We've got to actually go ahead and plow this so that we can, well, make it easier and plow up later as well. Once you get this done, as you can see, the lines in the field are not changing. So we need to go in, we need to select it, and now it's like, all right. No, it didn't. It didn't do that. All right, well, detach, and then go in. And select steering mode. Now it knows where everything is. All right. Perfect. Okie dokie. All right. Well, I'm just going to pick back up right left off then. Haha. There we go. Do. Bam. And spin this around. And that will be our pass. Oof. Looking at the playback screen. That'd look great right now. How's about we knock this out? I totally forgot if you flip the plow around backwards, you could go a little bit faster. This is a trick that we've been using for forever. Also, I've also figured out that if you look here, it doesn't delete the pathways that have been made with the wheels. So that's probably going to get an update. At least I'm seeing this in the 6-meter version. I didn't notice it in any of the other ones. Maybe it was there, maybe it wasn't. I can't say for sure. I've tested I tested this one in the 9-meter, but I tested the 12-meter a lot. That's the one I use the most. Well, this has taken much longer than I was expecting, but at least it's done, and that's the most important part. There is a little bit here that needs to be fertilized around the edge of that field, but nothing else too wild and crazy. So now with this, we are complete, and we can finally plant some grass in here. So grass is going in there. This is grass as well, although it's in the first stage of growing. So what we may end up doing is going over there and just mowing what's there. It's going to be kind of like we did in the last one, and we'll pretty much do the same things all the way around. So we will take it, we will windrow it, or mow it rather, windrow it together if we have to. Well, we got a windrow baler, I guess we don't need to do that. Go through, bale it up, wrap it, save it, sell the silage bales, that kind of thing. That's what we'll do. Also, we should be good because there is no traffic on the road, so I think I could just set this thing to go back over here and not have to worry. Driving to Target. Good. That means we could jump in here and check this out. So, let's get this bad boy unfolded and let's get it into the field and get a little bit of seeding going. Yeah, here we go. Turn it on, set it, and go. Yeah. I do really need to go back in and change the setting from planter to seeder. I did have one of those, but yeah, I mean, we used it for a video and then I got rid of it. So there was that too. But this will be all right. It'll be nice to see us having another grass field again. And not only that, but we've taken on 2. Even though we're going to have less grass fields overall, still a good amount to make some silage. I don't know what's going on here, but it said that they were blocked by an object. I don't see any objects that they could be blocked by. Additionally, it's not letting me fire them. Cancel job? That's weird. Oh, Montana! I don't know what's going on. So I figured out what was going on with it. It's the plow. So, as you can see, like this, the sell point is quite low. Over here, this sell point is a little bit higher to allow for other things and things like that. Well, something is going on, and the plow cannot go through that, which is interesting because it shows the same collisions as the weight and the tractor, which are allowed in. The plow's not allowed in. It's really interesting. Another thing would be to drop this down on the ground and see if it stops here too, which it doesn't. So there's something between those 2 mods where they do not like each other at all. Interesting. Also, I think I've got a solution to a problem that we've been having. I don't have enough big tractors. Well, guess what? There is a big tractor, this bad boy right here, with the big engine in it. We could go with a Michelin tire, or as I've been using this series, Continental. We can run those. We can actually run a wheel weight setup with a US set. Now, I would very likely stick with the front linkage just because it allows me some more stuff to do. And to be fair, might even go with the tracks and wheel set, or maybe, do they have narrow twins in this set? They do not have narrow twins in this set. They've got the narrow twins in the Trelleborg, but they are not the ones that I want. I say probably, I wish that this would have been Carl's. That would have been so much easier. Well, I just saw how expensive the wheels are. Yeah, maybe we'll just stick with standard wheels for now. How's about that? It's going to be a weird one. I'm actually going to use the EU setup just for now because it's a little bit more simple. Also, I'm fairly positive those yellow marker lights down there aren't attached to anything. I'm not sure why that is. Are they? I have no idea. Those look like they're just floating. Yeah, we're going to go with the EU because in the US version, the markers on the side, they stick out really far. And I don't know, I just don't care for that. If we had duals, it would look sweet. But I think this is the move right here. We'll go with a regular Continental tire setup. Yes. Yes, all the way. $169,000. Nice. Plus, we get a new big tractor. Let's go, baby! Yeah! And we got that big engine, too. Now, I'm not a big fan of power shift, but I hope that this tractor can maybe help me out with that a little bit. Power shift is pretty sweet, especially after talking with the guys at Case IH back in when we did the early access for Farm Sim 25. We got to chat with some of the dudes and actually drove a Magnum. I don't think it was a 400. But we got to drive one of these, and it was a lot of fun, and it was really cool getting to chat with them and hear kind of like why things happen the way they happen and the difference between the CVT and the power shift. And it sounds like the power shift is kind of the way to go. That seems like the move. You get a lot more down to it, so that's kind of neat. So let's get this and let's repair it. It's fairly expensive, but we'll be aight. We're actually putting mowers on this first, believe it or not. It does look weird with those warning signs. I'll give you that much. Oh, I just left this sitting in the middle of the field. I'm so sorry. Why did I do that? I don't even know. Oh, that's right, because it said that it was having trouble. Let's go wash this real quick, and then we will set it on a worker to at least get it over there. Also gave it a bath. It looks so good. Look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it, look. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, we'll bring it over here. I'm just going to kind of park it up here to the side of the road. Not that it matters about keeping it in the road, but we are going to mow this field. I don't know how it is. It says 97% yield bonus ready to harvest. It is at the first of 2 growth stages, so that's good at least. And let's run this. We still have a lot of work to do, so the seeding is going to take priority here. Could I hire a worker? Yes, but I like actually doing these jobs. I enjoy farming. So let's drop it back down. Let's turn it back on. Let's please go straight after I tell you to get on the line. There you go. Now let's go. And with that, we are done with the seeding for this. Now I've set it to fold, but it didn't do it. So I guess I got to do it this way. Now, let's set this destination, and we want it to come all the way over here to our farm, maybe about right here, and pull like that. That'll do. And usually they're, well, I was going to say usually they're idiots and don't do much, but they seem to be doing okay. Taking the farm, yep, there we go. Please don't go left. There's no reason to go left. Right is the way. Cool. Now, we get to jump over to this guy. Before we do that, though, guess who's stuck? And I can't fire the worker. Why? Why can I not? Cancel job. Why can I not fire them for... There's another problem. What a joyous occasion. Man, it's cool. It's cool. I'll do it myself. It'll be fine. Well, at least the good thing is, now that is the end of seeding. I guess I'm not mowing yet, but at least this part's done. So that will that'll work. And also, because we could do this, there we go, we'll drop that off. We can take this time to go ahead and grab our baler and head over to the field that we're going to be mowing. So we have a fertilizer spreader there that really needs to go and spread fertilizer on that grass field. You know what? We may as well just knock that job out while we're at it. I am going to try and set this, though. So set destination. We wanted to basically just go in the road right here. Just like that. And it's doing it. Sweet. See if we can beat them over there. Let's take the Challenger. Should see him. Where'd they go? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Go, go, go. It is a little bit weird to see other tractors and things like that driving. But you know what? It's cool, though, isn't it? It's pretty cool. Anytime that we cut in the corner, there they are. Way back there. Look, 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 look. I just think that's the coolest thing. I don't know why. And again, this is a feature that I've rarely, if ever, used in Farm Sim 22. It's just not something that I did. Oh, we need fuel. Let's see how much fuel we can get from the time it tells us we can get it. There we go. And we're out. $54. Express fuel. So we only need to do half of this field. I am going to hit the whole thing just so we get the edges too. There's no point not to. I'd just be wasting time. Yeah, we're going to waste a little bit of fertilizer, but does anyone really care if I'm going to be wasting fertilizer? I think at this point you expect me to waste something. So this would be the perfect thing to waste, at least while we wait to do the grass field. And while we wait to do that, a little bit of a retrospective on today's episode. We've gotten quite a bit done. We were able to knock this field out. We bought new fields. We ended up spinning a worker's blocked by an object. What object? Where are you at, bud? There's literally nothing blocking your way. Look at that. Ooh, magic. Anyway, what I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by the biggest idiot on earth, we have had a fairly good and productive day today. This field is completely done. We ended up spending, what was it, $650,000 on stuff? Not too shabby, but we bought 3 new fields. We've got one that's grass already that we're getting ready to harvest. Putting fertilizer down on this field right here. All right, so this is, yeah, the edges right here. That's where the fertilizer's going out. That seems to be a lot of fertilizer to be wasting right now. Oh, I can't. Why did I unload that? That was very dumb. See, it says partial width. How do I change the working width? Change working width. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. 15 meters. That works for me. That's a much better spread and a lot less fertilizer that I'm wasting. Yeah, that's what I wanted right there. All right, let's see what we can get into trouble here. Of course, I can't change the working width. There we go. All right. Yeah, it's not too bad, not too bad. We will take this, spin it around, set it on it, and good. Okie dokie. And so that should show us, yes, almost completely fertilized. Perfect. This is definitely going to be an interesting field to harvest whenever the time comes. But fortunately, we don't have to do that today. We are now currently working on silage bales. And if you are curious, hey DJ, I see you going slow. What you going slow for? Well, I'm going slow because when I went the speed limit that the mowers go, was missing stuff. And I always miss stuff, and I don't know why I miss this stuff. Never missed stuff before in previous games, so I don't know why in Farming Simulator 25 it would miss stuff. I also don't know why they changed the steering mode. I'm really mad about a lot of things. And everybody says, oh, you always say nice things. Why don't you say anything mad about anything? Well, because, frankly, it ticks me off every time I say things that make me irritated. And then nobody telling me I can't say nothing that I can't say, but I'm saying it anyway. I had to delete the video where I did say the stuff, because it was really, really bad. I was mad. Is that cleared up? Anyway, I'm just tired of people trying to change a game that's been perfectly fine for forever. Just make it look better. Add a few extra things. That's all you got to do, and I'm happy. I am your biggest fan. Quit screwing around with it. Are we good? All right, let's move on. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was much nicer than the first time I tried to record this. Nonetheless, I'm rolling through. We are getting stuff done. It is happening, and we're fine. Nonetheless, we're going to be making some silage bales off of this field, which is very fun, very nice, and very exciting. I'm very, very happy about that. We do have a really big bale wrapper that goes like and then kicks it out real quick. Yeah, we're going to use that again. We're also going to make the largest bales because apparently it will do those. I don't know. We are going to test it first because I don't want to do something and then it just not work. So we're going to do that, and then whatever money we get for that bale, we'll just delete it or something like that. Or you know what? No, I'm going to keep it because that is going to be for me and my troubles and the things that make me feel better or something. Yeah. It's been a day. It's been a long day. Nonetheless, we got work to do, and I'm not gonna skip a day. So let's continue. Let's knock this out. I would have been done with this 10 minutes ago if I could go the same speed that this would let me go. But when I speed up, things start to bounce around just like that, and nothing's good. Front mower was bouncing around a lot. And it seems that the faster you go going straight like that, the rear mowers bounce around. Don't know why. No, don't go that way. Stupid. Oh, front mower's bouncing around, missing stuff again. This has never, ever, ever, ever been a problem. Why do we have to do it now? And there it is, we are done. What I really should have done was not made another grass field. That's what I should have done. Not done that. What are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? I do want to use this tractor some more, so I think I'm gonna swap it out for the 8RX that's up here. We're gonna need this guy, so I think probably the best thing to do is just to reset. Yeah, there we go. And we got a front weight there too. There we go. We'll reset that. Good to go. Again, shouty outy to Mr. Truckermancy for this. He likes unrealistic stuff as much as I do. Absolutely love it. We're going to go with white just because it's a whole lot easier to see. It says it makes 240 centimeter bales, so we will be the judge of that. Oh, I just realized I've got a weight with me. Well, I guess I could put it on front of the tractor, couldn't I? Just don't judge me for it, all right? And if you like John Deere but not Case, the other way around, just do me a favor and try not to freak out. It'll be the best for all of us, trust me. All right, let's bring this thing here, set it there, go to driving assistant, yada yada yada. Cool beans. Now, where are all of my tractors at? This guy, there we go. Let's put this weight on the front to really mess with everybody, and we'll back up to our baler. Baler. There you go. It's a baler. One thing, as mentioned. Oh, no. Grab it. There we go. Got it. Let's switch this up to 240 centimeter bales. We're going to get it unfolded. And then the first thing I'm going to do is set this thing up and just kick a bale out. So, fill the bale, 6,000 liters with grass. 6,000 liters is not enough. Grass windrow. Grass, there we go, and it's made the bale. Now all we got to do is wrap this guy and we're good to go. Turn on automatic drop. Yes, please, thank you very much. Open it up. There we go. And we'll grab it just to double check, make sure that it will wrap it, and it will. And cool. All right. Nice. I dig it. So now, instead of having these big 6,000 liter bales, now we can run a 6,500 liter bale. I don't know why Super Strength keeps enabling on its own. I will never know. And turn on the baler. Rock and roll. I've also got a new mod that should help me pick up stuff that's a little outside the baler's reach. So that, in combination with the quote-unquote windrow baler, should be extremely beneficial to us. We should be making some pretty sweet bales. Yeah. Might even be able to go up and get one of the bigger ones, but I'm kind of afraid to do that. So I'm just going to stick with this for now. All right, here's where I made all a big mess right at the beginning. So let's go through. There we go. And it should get it all. Yeah, all right. So beforehand, you probably remember me like saying that you can't go too fast or anything like that. Oh. OBS is freaking out. Hang on. I have to reset OBS every now and then, and I don't know why. So you may have remembered that before I said you can't go too fast with this. And I've basically been told by Hispanomodding, who made this mod, that if you're missing stuff, slow down. Well, that doesn't really work for me so much. So someone's made a mod and put it on the Mod Hub, which actually takes areas and it winds by like a half a meter on both sides, and it increases the working width of the balers or not windrows of loading wagons, things like that with pickups. So now I never have to worry again. And if you're on PC, you never have to worry again. Just go. And you never miss anything again. The windrow does its job, the baler does its job, and everybody's happy. And I couldn't be more happy about it. It's so wild to me that baling is so frustrating, or mowing is so frustrating, and baling is so satisfying and joyous. Quit trying to lock on. I'm trying to get off of it. Rabble. There's still plenty of stuff I have problems with, but we're making it. After running our headlands, we've made a decent number of bales, although unfortunately I don't actually know how many bales we've made because I wasn't keeping track. I forgot, totally forgot, and I don't even know where the settings are to look at this. I've had a day. I tell you what, I'm getting really irritated with some of the things about Farming Simulator 25. Bells produced 16. Sure. You know, I'm starting to think maybe the bad luck I'm having is due to the green weight on the red tractor. That could probably have a lot to do with it. I have maddened or saddened the John Deere and Case gods. Almost done! Coming through, picking up a few more little odds and ends, and then we are all finished up with this one. There we go. And completed. Very cool. Very, very cool. Let's go ahead and kick these out, and we will unload the unfinished bale as well. Whoop-pow. Perfect. Cool beans. Hopefully this guy can get back over to the main farm on his own. It sounds like the 8RX got over without any issues, but, well, I guess we'll have to wait and see, won't we? Set destination right over here. Oh, yeah, it did get over there. Look at that. Very cool. All right, we'll set it for right behind it. Hopefully that gets there. Hey, you did make it. Nice. So then, now we get to wrapping. Wicked, wicked. Oh, make some silage bells. Yeet. And they're the and done. And we're gonna do that a bunch because we ended up making how many bells? 43. Sweet. Last but certainly not least, one final bale. We'll kind of poke around, take a look, make sure, but I do believe that is all of them. Yeah, all right. Cool, 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 cool. So one of the things we could go ahead and drop that. I used to have a front weight, and I don't know. Why did it drop the front weight? What is going on? There we go. We got that set back. I don't know if I could pick up a weight on the ground like that. Yeah, you can't. This happens to a lot of weights. Why doesn't Judge just let us pick this thing up like that? Yeah, I had to kind of like piddle with it that way, and finally, there you go. I was gonna say, don't make me pick it up using super strength. I'll do it. There we go. We've got our trailer here. What we need to do is set that destination back again. About right there will be good. Boom. Please go there and don't mess about. And now we can put some of this stuff back away. Interestingly, the workers are driving really well recently. Yeah, they've run into a couple things, but I mean, nothing too wild and crazy, right? Drop that. There we go. Perfect. Ooh, let's get rid of that front weight. How about that? There we go. That makes it look better. Back to its rightful owner. Yes. Hey, it literally just completed its task right now. So let's go in. We've got it in, I believe, operating position now. I think. Yep. And we're going to pick these bales up. Now, this is going to be an interesting setup here because instead of taking them all the way back over to our farm, we are just going to leave them here on this farm. I am going to get them out of the field because I do have to come through here and fertilize and that kind of thing, but we are going to move them just off to the side of the field and then just leave this tractor and leave the bale trailer here. That way, whenever we come back, we can kind of take a look at some of the sell points that are around and say, okay, this sell point's better than that one or this one, yada, yada, yada. We'll be a little bit more centrally located rather than being like all the way off to one side or this or that. I think it's going to be a better idea. And there we go. We got them, put it into transporting position, and we'll just bring these over and kick them off to the side, just like we've done here. We'll try and get a little bit closer to where the bells actually are. You can see where I was previously, and they dropped a little bit. So let's see if we can prevent that from happening. Still dropping a bit, but at least it's not going to be too bad. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. All right. So that just gets left there. There's nothing else more that needs to happen. You know what? Let's back it up. Because if I exit the game and come back in, it's going to go into pickup mode. And all those are going to go poof right onto the trailer. There we go. Because I'm noticing that fertilizer and stuff like that's quite expensive at the purchase point that we have. I'm probably going to start buying some stuff over here now. Yeah. So here we go. That's, what was that, $1,900 for 1,000 liters? Why do I feel like that's too expensive? $1,900 for 1,000 liters? Is that just what it cost? That stinks. Well, whatever. It's cheaper than paying a couple $1,000 extra, I guess. So we'll bring this down, put it right there, and fill them up. You know, we've got some extra room here. We may as well buy one more, right? There we go. We got the room for it. Fill it up all the way, and we should be up to about 95, 96%, 95%. Sweet. Hey. All right. Fertilize that grass field that we just did. And then after that, I think we're fairly good-ish. We do need to roll a field that we planted in the last episode. But that's good. Oh, come on, of course. But that's going to be pretty simple. We just got to put a tractor in the field and go. Perfect. All done here. Kind of wrapping things up, aren't we? So not that I want to use a Case Magnum to run a roller. However, might not be a bad idea. Also, it's probably a good time, too, to take a look. See, number one, do we have any large rollers in this list? I'm sure we don't, but, you know, it's good to look anyway. Also, we do have a mulcher, one of the new mods that just came out recently when I'm recording. That one is very, very cool, and I've been a big fan. Oh, solid fertilizer for so much cheaper. I should have just bought that. Oh, I'm an idiot. Unless I have just whoosh, passed by a roller, I don't see one. So I'm going to take a look at the rollers here. Yeah, never mind. That's expensive. $115,000, even $46,000. It blows my mind how expensive those rollers are and how little they actually impact everything on your farm. It's a little surprising, to be fair. Nonetheless, we should be good. So let's grab this thing, and we're going to roll just, I think, the 2 fields that we've had. Hey, there's the guy that I hired to come over here. Hey, buddy! Let's bring this over. This is a very, very simple job. Shouldn't take too much time, effort, or anything for that matter. Just a very quick, hey, I'll take my 1.5% extra or whatever it is. Thank you very, very much. I forgot how slow a process this was. Well, hold your breath, and we'll jump in real quick here in a second. Please don't hold your breath. I'm gonna hold mine, because this is gonna be forever. At the end of the first field, looking good. It's also really nice to know where you've been. Makes things definitely nice. All right, we'll pull this up, fold it in, and down here in the, look at that, 4 miles an hour got all the way down to. We'll get down here into the little area and we'll hit this field. And I think that'll be everything, at least for today in the game. As for if anything else happens, we'll have to wait and see. Almost all finished up and a little bit of a better mood, which is a good thing. There it is. We are fresh to death. Let's get this thing done up. Yeah. So as far as I can tell now, we've done everything that we need to do as far as getting that stuff done. There is one thing that, like, I keep putting it off, and I said at one point that I wanted to collect, like, 2 collectibles every single episode. And I think we collected, like, 3. And then I never got one again. So I think what I want to do near the end of each episode now is go for a little, I don't know, hunting session for some collectibles. Now, they're pretty quick to find, pretty easy to find, if I'm honest. It's not that difficult to find collectibles, especially if you're on PC. If you've got your modes enabled, just open this up and collectibles show all and enable that. And then, wha-bam, now we've got a bunch of little yellow dots all over the place that show us where the collectibles are. So we're gonna go collect a few. I think you get, was it 10 grand for each one? Something like that? That's enough money for me. So let's do it. Let's find ourselves a couple collectibles that we want to keep. One of the things that I'm gonna do is try and hide like everything that's on here. Is there a button where you could just hide all? Yeah, deselect all, there we go. And then we wanna hide, I think it's others, right? Maybe. I don't think it was. Nah, it definitely was. All right. So we want to come all the way down here, I guess. Is that the only one that's between here and anywhere else? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, man, with that map up, you could really see that they are all over the place. Actually, 2 down there, which is great news for me. And more than likely, I'll end up picking these up in the same order that I did a video on. So I did a whole video showing off, yeah, let's go, baby! Popping a willy! Let's see if I can hold shift right here. Can you hold shift while you're still going? Nah, it doesn't work. All right, so up here, I believe this is the toy maker. Yeah, and if I remember right, it's gonna be downstairs. Although, you have to go in upstairs. Yay! Right here. There we go. Drop that there. I know this was a bit of a pain the last time around. So you kind of have to jump that. And then down here. And it should be this thing. Hey, there we go. There's a little something, something. Very cool, very cool. And we'll just jump this one more time. There we go. Got that. And then there's one more down here, south of here. Oh, it's out in the woods a little bit, isn't it? Yeah. Creep up on it just a bit. I think there's a shed out here, maybe? There it is. Oh, yeah. I know exactly what we're up to. Yeah. Oh. Kind of went into gear there for a second and took off this thing. Yeah, there we go. All right. There's 20,000. I don't know how many collectibles I found. But I'm going to assume that by a certain amount of time, we're going to have too much money. Because you can make an extra, what is it? 500? No, there's 20. Is there 25 collectibles or 50? I feel like there's 25. I don't know. I probably should have paid attention, shouldn't I? Yeah, I think so. You know what? Well, there's one in the town. Let's just head back to our farm and we'll pick up the one in the town. If I remember correctly, this one is right up here at past this house. Yeah. The next one right here in this like shed thing out here. And I never remembered if it was on the inside or the outside. I swore that it was here. Yeah, there we go. All right. So there's 19 left, so that's $190,000 worth. We just got $30,000 worth. That's pretty good for now. We wanted dirt bikes. Just so we're clear, we asked for this. Since we recorded last, there's been a lot of mods that have come out. I think there's been close to like 50 or 60 mods that have released. There's so much going on right now. And it's so cool to see tons and tons of mods finally release it for Farm Sim 25. Absolutely awesome. It does feel like it's taken a little while. Am I the only one that feels like that? Maybe. I don't know. In 2 or 3 years, you're probably going to look at this and go like, we have 7 billion mods. What are you complaining about? Not complaining. Just, stating things that I see. That's all. It's no biggie. It's all good. Also... Still at the time of recording, some of these buildings aren't out yet. This one behind me just got an update for some reason, but I love it. Also, I think today in game in March, this might be the last thing that we've got to do. We'll take a look and see if there's any productions or anything as far as our contracts that need to be done, stuff like that. But I think this might be just about it. There are also some other things we need to do around the farm, but mostly for our stuff, it's going to be a whole lot of waiting. And we'll see if any new pieces of equipment pop up. Again, I'm still looking for that John Deere 7R. We'll see. Now, which part of this field needs to be rolled? Looks like the whole thing. All right, well, that makes that easy. Also, my favorite fertilizer spreader for Farm Sim 19, or to say 19, well, I guess it was in 19, but also 22 was released recently, and I'm been really excited about making a modded version of that for myself, so if you guys want, during this episode today, we will make a modified version of that. Might be fun to do that together. Of course, I cannot share my final products because it is a mod from a modder. However, if you wanted to follow along to see how I do it, that might be pretty cool. Gonna go fairly, I say unrealistic, but I've been trying to play a little bit more like just playing the game in Farm Sim 25. Used to the way I played. This is chat time with DJ today, man. Sit back and relax. Used to the way I played Farming Simulator way back when in Farm Sim 15 and 17 as well. Really before the channel kind of took off. To be fair, y'all know the Let's Plays didn't take off as fast as Farm Sim News did, but hey, it is what it is. I appreciate you being here. I do this for fun. With that, I used to play the game. And then realism came into perspective. So then it became, oh, you weren't playing Farming Simulator, you were playing realistic or unrealistic. And there's so many more other ways to play other than that. And I'm trying to just get back to playing the game, having fun. Farming Simulator is my favorite game at the end of the day, so I enjoy playing it, and I enjoy doing the fun things. And I've found that that's kind of the way I'm doing it here. Just playing the game, having fun. I think that's what really matters at the end of the day. So that's what we're up to. And I want to be able to fertilize and lime it without having to leave the fields and without having to fill up so much. So that's what we're up to. Even though, let's be honest, I haven't run into that problem yet. And we've turned lime off. Maybe we'll turn it back on after the spreader because it was a pain to do beforehand. Nonetheless, let's knock out this field, let's get it done rolling, and we will move forward. And there we go, all said and done. Are there any little spits and spots? There are, don't care. Let's fold her up and take it back. Hey, if you guys also remember, we made all these bales in the last ones. We're going to be selling those too. We ended up buying all of this. I'm still not sure if it was a good decision or not. However, now all of our grass fields are on this island. That's not really an island. It's more of a peninsula. Nonetheless, our stuff's here. Now it's time to put everything away and move forward in game. But before we do that, let's go make ourselves a fertilizer spreader. This is the lucky spreader right here, the K-branded Access 402 from Camillus 0397. They are killing it with the mods right now in Farming Simulator. Love all of these. I don't do a lot of silage, if I'm honest, but this is my favorite weight. This is my favorite logging trailer. I use this some, not a lot, to be fair. But I love it. They do such good stuff. They do stuff that's useful to players, and that's awesome. So we are going to utilize this, and we'll download it. Now that we've got it, we're going to right-click, and we need to extract it. Then go in and find our K-Access 402. We're going to open that as well as the mod description, and we're going to open them with Notepad++. As far as the mod description goes, we got the 402, and then I'll just add modded to the end of that, and then we'll add that to our title as well. Price was $16,000, changed it down to 10. It's modded. Come on. And now really the only other thing that we need to do is we need to find our fill unit right here. And this is going to be how much capacity we've got. Now this has 4 different capacities. We have a 14, 19, 27, and 32. So probably going to end up changing this to like 5, 10, 50, and 100. There we go. We got 5,000, 10,000, 50,000, and one. That's a little bit much. That's a little bit much too. That's still a little bit much. That's perfect. We also want to add the description update mass. Update mass. Update. Nope. It's really early in the morning, as you can tell, and I am going at it. Update mass equals fossa. Yeah. That way it doesn't feel like there's that much weight in there, and then you just copy and paste that onto the end of everything. Now, to be honest, I'm probably only going to be using the 5,000 liter one. I don't have much of a use for the other ones. Maybe if we're doing lime, the 10,000 would come in handy, but the other ones, not really. I'm kind of thinking in the future because, let's be honest, in a few months, I'm probably going to be using those. So we need to make sure we've got them. Also, I'm going to change the name as well. So, like, this was Fortes, we'll just change that up to 5,000. Actually, as a matter of fact, to keep stuff down, why don't we just add K to the end of it? Because it is the K brand after all. So we just go 5K, 10K, 50K, and 100K. Also going to be changing the price a little bit. That way it's at least useful for what I want. And as far as I know, that is it. Now let's go in, save all, then highlight everything, right click, compress to zip file. And then I'm just going to add the name of the mod as it was, with modded at the end. Click it, drag it into our mod folder, double check that it's in our folder right here, looking good. Also check to make sure that we can add it into our game save, and let's jump in. And yes, every time the mod gets an update, you have to go through and do that again, which is, it is the thing. Now let's take this bad boy right here over to the shop, and we will pick up our new spreader. All right, a couple things to do. Make sure you don't have any fertilizer in here. definitely empty that out because that is quite expensive. We'll bring our Amazon over here, and we'll see if I can, like, sling it into the sell spot. Yeet. That is sturdy. That hit the ground and stopped. And it's got wheels on it, too. Now, we do get extra money a little bit if you repair and repaint. So we will do all of that, and then we will sell it. There we go. Perfect. All right, we actually got more money back for that than the next one's going to cost, which is great news. Let's go down to our fertilizer spreaders, wherever those are. There we go, right here. Ooh, it was 25 grand for that? Goodness gracious. Well, let's hit our modded version right here. So we have the 5,000 liter capacity extensions. Extension names are still the same, so I must have done something wrong. Anyway, we're going to go with the smallest one right here. Might as well hook it up with all the bells and whistles while we're at it, so we will do that. All of the extra stuff that you could do to it, we have done to it. I'm actually not going to change the main design or cover color. I like the way it looks, so we're just going to leave it be. And here it is. Wha-bam. Perfect. Nice and easy. Hey, love it. I like this spreader because it is a little bit smaller than the rest of them, though it holds, well, obviously a ton in here, which is really good for us. And it also does lime and solid fertilizer, so it does both, which makes it extremely helpful on every single farm. You can buy 2 of these instead of buying one of one thing and one of another. It's great. Now that that's done, let's head back over to the main farm. While we're over here, we may as well refuel. I don't refuel a lot of stuff. I've got low fuel usage, plus I've got like the lowest amount of fuel possible. Some mod that basically drops the fuel usage even more. Bam, there you go. We're good. Since all of our fields have been fertilized to the max, it is time to go back to the main farm. While we're at it also, there was a mod recently released from Omatana. It is also a multi-fruit buying station. Now I've been doing a little bit of testing to make sure things are working properly with 82 Studios, as it is not out yet, at least at the time of recording this video. Could be by the time that you watch it. And I reiterated in one of the previous episodes about how it works and how things get along with it. This guy right here. Well, since Omatana's got one out now too, I thought it would be interesting to put the two beside each other and see exactly how it gets along. Now, I did want to use the smallest one right here because I don't know. I like this one. It looks cool. There are a couple more, and there's even one of these right here, although I'm always worried about things getting stuck on the top. So something with no extra bits and bobs on the side will work for me. I also don't really know where to put this. The other one's over there by the silo, but what if we put this one like right here? There's nothing over here. We could drive right past the side, and I'm trying to think, would there be anywhere else where this would be more advantageous to have it at? I'm so indecisive it's not even funny, I swear. All right, well, let's just put it right here. Make it seem like it's part of this silo. Boom, there you go. Now, I want to go in and take a look at some of the prices differences for this. Well, had it there. There we go. All right, so buying station cheap, whereas the multi-fruit buying station discounted is here. So it is actually quite a bit cheaper. Now that that's on there, we can go over and get a little bit of fertilizer from that, and we can fill this bad boy up. Now, I have talked to 82 Studio, be like, hi, it's so much cheaper to use Omatana's. And apparently, I think Giants has asked him to raise the price on his, which is wild to me, nonetheless. Well, $5,000 is still a lot of money, but I guess it could be worse, couldn't it? So then, let's put it away. We'll double check contracts real quick, and it'll be time to take a nap. Contracts are a bit right now. Unfortunately, a lot of contracts that I could care less about. I want to do field work, not wood transport. I can't wait till a mod comes out where I could just weed these out and just cancel them. That'd be great. Nonetheless, let's head over here and we will go to bed. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, we're doing by episode. Never mind. I was going to say, I would love to go in and go find ourselves some more collectibles, which, by the way, I think the show collectibles has to be added every time, I think. Yeah, definitely has to be added every time. There we go. All right, so all my little yellow dots are back. I said at the end of the last episode that I wanted to go through and collect like 2 or 3 of them at a time. We'll keep that going, but we'll wait until the end. How about that? All right, let's sleep till about 9 a.m. and see what happens in April. So we've had a little bit of money go up, but not a lot, if I'm honest. Now, let's go through here. Canola is almost gone. So once this is up, so I get the hiccups to sit here drinking my morning monster. Once this is gone, we are going to get rid of the oil mill. So what we'll end up doing is just unleasing it. We're still paying to lease it, and we've had it for about a year now. Flour's still insane. I wish we could upgrade that, but it's not a thing yet. And wheat is still there as well. There's so much going on right now, it's not even funny. I mean, the production can't keep up. Just like always, you can't just keep delivering bread in. It's a wild time, man. It's a wild time. Let's go in here to our setups and see if there's anything good. Look at this. All wood transport and dead wood. I don't care. Looks like we do have a fertilizing contract, so at least that could be useful. $6,700. That's, what is that? 0.5%, 1% of the money that we've got right now? It's worth it. Here's something interesting. So, in our contracts, first off, need to notice this. The sell everything that we have here at the farm, $4,700 for fertilizer, solid fertilizer. Didn't make this up, it just is what it is. Now, with the fertilizer contract, I could lease this stuff here, and it gives me $1,000. It also gives me 2 pallets of fertilizer. So, technically, I should be able to take this contract, I can use my own equipment, and then just take that fertilizer, unload it, and sell it at my selling station. I think that's how this would work, and we should make like, I don't know, $15,000, something like that. Let's try it. Let's borrow the items and just see what happens here. We could have also utilized the solid fertilizer for our own gains as well, although that is not something that did happen. Let's bring this around. So these pallets right here are for this this setup. However, if I unload them, then they become different pallets. It's kind of like the bales thing, where if you're doing a harvesting contract or a baling contract, love those, by the way, can't wait to get back into those. The last year in game has taken forever. If we could go through and do those, that's even more fun, because I bought a trailer just for that, and we didn't do anymore. To be fair, there weren't anymore, but we just didn't do anymore. All right, so we have 2,000 liters of solid fertilizer here. Oh, I should probably tell my fertilizer spreader to go. Oh, yeah. Are these done yet? Probably not likely. Yeah, 82%. They'll be done around midday. Yeah, this guy is a little bit slow, but hey, it is what it is. I am going to see if they will go down to the field for me so that we don't have to drive all the way down there. Where are you? You are here. Hi. Set destination. We want to go down to here, and we'll set it to just be on the road. Go! Thank you. Well, at least it's a little bit more green today. It looks very, very nice. So, let's bring this here. We'll bring about like this. I should be able to unload them right onto this. Not enough space to unload. All right, well, maybe I can't. There we go. We unload them there. And then just, yep, Oh, that's right. I have the pallets of big bags mod turned on. So when I unloaded them, they're just automatically that. I bring them there. There's $4,700. Oh no, this one's stuck in the ground, I think. Nope, we're good. There we go. There's another $4,700. Ah ha ha! It worked! It worked, baby! Yeah! So now we just leave this here for the time being. Find our fertilizer spreader who is on their way. Go do the contract. And then it gives us money. So this is all thanks to the contract boost by Gaming Joy. It's a PC mod, and boy oh boy does it help. So it gives you things like that for your contracts to be able to do. It is just redonkulous when it comes to everything. Oh, why is it set to that? Hang on. It's a 42 meter spread. Why is it set to 15 meters? Oh boy. 42. 42. Am I going to have to do this every time? If so, that's going to suck. There we go. All right. And go for it. Sweet. All right. Well, this is going to be quick. And then lastly, down here right at the end, we will turn on the small working width to hit the last little bit of this. 96, 97, give me 98, 99, and contract completed. Sweet. So now all we got to do is go into here and collect. Yes, and then it gives us the money minus the $1,000 because we rented the stuff. However, we ended up making $9,400. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. All right, reset the working width on here, and we'll head back. This is going to be one of those things where I think let's see, we'll grab this guy, set destination, and that works. Sweet. Now that that's over with, I'm not quite sure if there's anything else in-game today that we need to do. April's, well, it's fairly boring. If I'm being completely honest, one thing we can do is check on everything. Also, if you're wondering how I'm running fast, there was a new player speed mod that came out recently, which is epic. All right. Oats are growing, 97% yield bonus, which is fantastic. Looking good, looking good. We should see the exact same thing right here as well. We do. And let's check on our grass fields. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okie dokie dokie dokie. Sweet. I am a little bit worried that this might be looking different than the other one. These, more specifically. Let's click on them, visit. Oh no, exactly the same. Neat. All right, so if you mow, and then like there's another grass field that you got and you see that, the first growth stage looks exactly the same after both of those. I guess it would, wouldn't it? Makes sense. Sorry, a little bit like, Oh, there is one thing though. Our tractor down here, these guys, the bells, almost forgot about these already. So what we need to do, all these are about 83%. Looks like it's clear across the board. I'm just going to speed this up a little bit. We'll speed up some time here. And we'll watch as the percentage goes up. Probably around midday is when they're going to be ready to go. All right, we got silage. Let's bring the time back a little bit. So it's 13:24, not quite midday, but looking good. I'm just walking around these just to make sure nothing is grass. Hopefully, oh. Something through the, oh, it's the break in the action there. That's the issue. All right, I think we're good. Let's get these unloaded now. Boom. Where's silage selling the best right now? Tell me. 363, 369, 375 at the animal dealer. Oh, perfect. Can we tag it? Tag the place. I mean, I know where it's at. It's right over there. But, you know. All right, first things first, let's go over here and we'll pull right beside this full set of bales. Hopefully it won't pull any bales from the area behind us, and it did. Why did it? Can I just push those off? I can. All right, let's unload and then reset. Boop, 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 boop. I have extra bales on the top. I don't think that's safe. We're going to lose bales, aren't we? Not if I go slow. This is where I'm most terrified. Oh no, is that really the train? Are you kidding me? No, I lost the bale off of the back. Go. I didn't plan that at all. It sucks. Well, I think we may actually make it over there with 3 extra bales, which is great for us. We'll actually be able to make a little bit extra cash. And also, I don't know why I'm going to look left and right. There's no traffic. I tell you what, traffic, fine. Super realistic stuff, fine. Sure, go for it. Whatever. However, for me, DjGoHam, the way that I play and the way that I like to rock and roll, and turning traffic off was like the best decision I ever made with this. It was, traffic is just like it always is. All right. We'll unload here, drop everything. There you go. 65,000 liters. $65,000, sorry. That's good. Now I'm going to have to turn my baler back on because we got to pick up all the bales that we dropped all the way over here. There should be one right across the train tracks. Yep, there it is. I think we should get lucky this time and not have to worry about a train anymore, so that's good. Boop, there's that. The one bale that we dropped on the right-hand side here, we will sling that. Yep, got it. And then a couple more. We'll grab that one. Yay! And these guys. Cool. And then I'm going to turn it on transport mode. I'm always so worried. And let me know if you feel the same way. I'm always so worried if I've got bales auto-loaded that like a bale's magically going to appear somewhere around the map that I didn't want. And it's going to auto-load itself on the trailer. I know it's not going to happen. It's never happened. Why is that an irrational fear of mine? I don't know. Whatever. Let's get this stuff sold. How much money we gonna make off of this one? Big money, big money. Yeah, 39,000. Sweet. So, over $100,000 on bales. That turned out to be extremely lucrative. And it seems just like that, maybe another day in game has come and gone. There's really nothing else for us to do. I mean, yes, there's some more contracts, but I'm not interested in those. I want to do baling and harvesting. This is what I like. And then everything else is just growing. It's kind of an interesting time of the year. So then back to it we go for another sleepy time. 9 a.m. May. All right, money has gone even more. First things first, I want to check our production chains and the oil mill, which has nothing in it. So we need to visit this place and we need to unlease. How do I unlease? I don't know how to unlease this place. Crap. Oh, I figured it out. Cancel leasing. Would you like to cancel lease on the building? Sure would. Hey! Hey! All right. So that's less money that we have to worry about. Awesome. Yeah. All right, so we've got plenty of flour going in. Still, we've got wheat with the flour still going out. We have kind of run into a bottleneck here, and we're going to run into even more problems if the time comes. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and set these flour things to selling. I don't really want to worry about it. We have way too much flour as it is, and we're going to get even more because we have tons of barley and tons of oats that are going to be ready for harvest in just a few months. There's no way that this is going to finish up by then. So, we need to go down to wheat. It's currently distributing the wheat flour. We need to change that output mode to selling. So now, it should sell, well, the rest of this anyway. So all of that flour in time should sell, which is great. Should we visit it real quick? We should. There is flour outside. Crap. Well, I guess we get to go find our flatbed, which is around here, and load up some flour and just go sell it. While we're at it, I figured I'd go ahead and set everything else up the same way. So all of that has come out. Yay! What if we tried something a little bit different? So recently, more versions of the Universal Autoload from Loki 79 has come out. So what if we try it? So it's not on the Mod Hub yet. It's still in beta, and they've released through GitHub. However, what happens if we give it a little try? See if we can use that to load these pallets onto the trailer. Universal Autoload was a super popular mod in previous games. Maybe we can utilize it here. Hey, we'll give it a try. It's not something that I use too much. I used it for loading logs, but that was it. So we'll see if this is something that that I could use here. It does say load areas missing. I'm gonna have to do some research here to figure out what to do. So it turns out none of this is linked to the gamepad. So I need to link some of these to my gamepad. Oh, interesting. So you actually have to do this stuff in the store, and you can set it up to be a certain type of trailer. You have bells, logs, box trailer? I'm assuming box trailer is... Why do I get the feeling that I'm gonna screw this all up? It's just something in my soul's like, you're not gonna do a good job doing this. Don't try it. No. All right, let's customize it. We'll go into our auto load here. I've had to use my mouse because I don't even know what the buttons are. Enable the auto loading. Yes, it's currently set up as a bell trailer. I guess the wait, trailer type. Oh, special type of trailer like bell, log, cart. Okay, so this is a bell trailer. Unloading position. I don't know what that means. We'll go standard. I think this would work. Close it. All right, and then customize. I say customize it. It seems to think that it's already like that. So I don't need to change anything. What if I hit F5? No. Nope, can't see anything. All right, well, maybe it's already good. I understand that this is probably frustrating for you guys, watching me learn how to do something. Just treat it like a mod video where I don't know anything about the mod. Probably going to beat myself up for this. However, I want to use for several actions like wheelie. Yeah, wheelie? What? Why do I have something set for wheelie with the control pad? I can just hit shift. It works perfectly fine. All right, we'll head back out now. I do think that works. Oh, I didn't save my settings there. All right, so does it appear that worked, which is great. Loading areas missing. Ooh, do I really need to customize it? I fully acknowledge that if I would just pick these up with my hands, we would have this done already. But what I did was took a screenshot of everything to see kind of what is what. So I think we need to figure out the toggle loading, but I don't have any toggle loading because loading areas are missing. So I need to figure that one out. This may be something we need to do on a different day. So how's about this? How's about I get over it and we just load this stuff up via pallets and stuff, and we'll just go sell these. Is that cool? Is that cool? All right, cool. I figured it out. All I had to do was go set up the customization, and it just works. Ha ha! Yeah, yeah. Oh, now that. Let me tell you what. I gave up. I went back and I did the customization again. I would have loaded this up a lot different, but it works. It's all done. I didn't have to do nothing. All I did, I set it to my left stick, which is, at least with bell trailers, there's nothing it does. You just, on the Xbox controller, and it just loaded up. This is great. Unfortunately, this is a mod that wouldn't come to consoles, script mod, stuff like that, so just a heads up there. But hey, it works. It's very, very cool. These are just going to be sold. This is just kind of get us ahead of everything, because once we get into, was it May now? So when is harvest for barley? Harvest for barley is in August. We have 3 months. And then we've got oats as well. That's in 2 months. Those are pretty quick, actually. So beware that we're going to have a lot more flour coming around soon. And so we really just need to start getting rid of this. We have too much flour. We have a surplus. I feel like Michael Scott being told what a surplus is by Oscar. I'm stuck in the office. Help! All right, let's get this unloaded. This should sell here. I think this is one of the only places that I've got that will sell $34,000. That's awesome. That's great. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. All right. Let's put this to the side, and I think that's everything we need to do today in game. Now that all of that is over with, it is collectible time, as I have mentioned, so we need to go find ourselves some readily available collectibles. And since I have exited out, I'm going to have to go in again. Collectibles, show all. Perfect. Now where are they at? Looks like we've got quite a few down into here, so let's start with maybe this one right down here. We're going to have to go across a little bit, down and around, but this thing's pretty fast, so should be easy. We are going for the 3 down around the bottom of the map, so around 86, which is kind of north that way of us right now, but I think I know exactly where it is. It's probably at the top of that tower. We got another one in here. Now, I don't remember exactly where it is, but I'm going to go straight for it, and then we'll just kind of see what kind of trouble we get into. So let's jump out of there. It's in here. Is it this? No. It's the red thing. Oh, I remember. Yay. All right. So there's 10,000 there. Oh, yeah. I've totally forgot about rebuilding the mill. Crap. We have to go over there, too. Our next collectible is down here on the right, somewhere in here. Again, in this building somewhere. I think they've done a pretty good job of repurposing some of these buildings. Let's see. Is it that thing? Nope, that's what I thought it was last time. Maybe it's around here. I don't remember what it is or where it is. It says it's back here. Oh, hang on. Thought I saw something for like a second. Collect. I will reiterate once more, I don't remember what was there or what I hath collected. Yikes. While we're at it, down this way, why don't we go ahead and head over to the mill and go ahead and buy whatever parts we need for the next bit? That poor grain mill elevator thingy, majigger, is just... I have left it in shambles and ruins, and it is taking us 5 times longer to build it than it should have, because I have just neglected it awfully. Now this one, I believe, was pretty simple. It was like a telephone or something on the wall right here. Yeah, that one's too easy. All right, so there are our 3. Nice and simple. Now I need to turn this back on to see how we get over to the green elevator. This way, and then curve up to the left and over the bridge, which should be in front of us. Yeah, all right. Tell you what, I'm starting to learn how to drive the dirt bike a little bit better. Still terrible at it, if I'm honest, but I'm trying. I'm learning, I'm doing my best. And that's all I can ask. That's all anyone can ask of anyone, of me, of anyone. Now, what do we need? Wood beams and planks, 6,000 each. So, planks, 6,000. Yep. That costs 23, and I got 25. And we also need wood beams. So, there's wood beams, 6 of them. That cost me 52 grand. I made 57, so we actually made a little bit of money. Also, if you're curious, this was a beta version of a warehouse mod that was done by Yos. There will be a version for, I think, for everyone. As far as I know, it's still with Giants waiting testing, or is currently in testing. I'm not quite sure. They may not have taken it due to it maybe being an XML edit. I mean, it seems to be extremely helpful for people like me anyway. I absolutely love it. Nonetheless, let's head back over to the farm. Contracts are aplenty, and by that I mean there's one that I want to do. $8,600. We've got field number 11, which needs to be mowed. So we are going to do that, and we are going to accept the contract. And the good thing about this one is we ain't got to do not much else with it. All we got to do is go mow it. But the great thing is we've got so much more to do than just mow it, because with these mowing contracts, we can steal stuff off of the stuff. So we are going to be going through mowing. We're going to bale, and we may end up wrapping as well. Silage is always worth more than grass, so instead of making a little bit of money off of the grass, we make a lot of money off of the bales, and that's going to be a game plan that we do. Now, we're probably going to end up bringing everything back over here today in the game, so all the stuff will probably be brought back over to this farm, or we'll drop it off on somewhere else that we've got. Also, this is a little bit dirty, right? We can all agree. Why don't we clean these up a little bit before we take off? John Deere was only at 70% dirt. Me and field number 11 have, well, we have gotten very close. We have mowed this field countless times. I don't even know how to count how many times we have mowed this field. However, it is still nice to come over here whenever we can. This is in the first growth stage, so this is not going to yield an extreme amount of grass, although I am cool with it. Are we also mowing the edge of the field off to it? No. That's actually very good. Don't have access to the land. I'm extremely happy about that. You have no idea. So this is good. I didn't know that. Did mow a little bit, didn't it? Well, that'll be there forever. What are you going to do about it? Also, seeing this field like this lets me know that my grass fields are also very likely in a position where they could be mown as well. But we are not going to do that yet, because we are going to wait until... Oh yeah, it's definitely mowing stuff off the edge of the field. Whatever, we'll pick it up with our big windrow mower. This tells me that our fields are ready to be mowed as well. I do want to go take a quick sneaky peek just to make sure that it's not where it is. Yeah, okay, so we could mow this if we wanted to, but we're not going to be getting what I want. I want a full growth stage off of it so that we can get some massive, massive windrows rocking and rolling. So therefore, we're not going to do anything with it yet. Tell you what, this may be an extra way to get some extra little goodies off of the side of fields. Not too bad. I really enjoyed the MacDon mower. However, I tell you what, I would love a set of like these triple mowers like this that I could hook them all together. I know Pottinger, was it the NovaCats? They had something kind of similar to what I really enjoy and what I like to use with their sets, but we haven't seen that mod in a while, and I'm very certain that I think someone actually had to modify that for me back in Farming Simulator 22. I don't know if that was like the triple setup that you could just put them all on the back and then kick them all into the middle. I don't even know if that is a... Don't you be bouncing! Last time we did mowing like this, I ended up getting real frustrated. I don't know why Giants made it do this. This was the wrong decision. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I can't tell you everything's hunky-dory. This is terrible. I hate this. Regardless, whatever. What am I gonna do? There's nothing that I could do. Not even fast farming, and we missed stuff. What a shame. So we are now down to about 10 miles per hour. It is working. I haven't missed anything, at least going this speed. Every once in a while you miss something, at least around the edges, but not here. Looking good so far. Once we're all said and done, we will swap everything out. We will get our baler, bring it through, and then pick it all up. We'll say this much. GPS really, really helps out with stuff like this. It's so easy just to go back and forth. I enjoy it. I don't know. It feels less mentally taxing, I guess. I don't know. I don't miss the way workers used to be, because sometimes you had to line up like properly, and I had to know like my 90-degree angles times tables to get everything set up, and for some machines 45 degrees, especially with things like UK maps, irregular fields, things like that. This is going to be extremely helpful, especially for console players that had a difficult time kind of setting up workers and making them actually do certain things. There was a lot of fields that workers didn't enjoy doing. And there were a lot of people that didn't quite understand how to set them up to work properly. This takes all the guessing work out of it. Just make sure you don't have root crops. Oh. And we're done with the mowing. Now, hopefully, we are going to be able to find everything okay with this. I think a couple times before I've done the mowing bit, but then had to cancel the contract because we ran out of... because I messed up. You remember. Let's see. Let's go grab the baler. Got it. We are going to run out there and make some bales. Yeah. Now, I do want to check and see, is there a bale wrapper in here? If I remember correctly, I think there is one. Yes. But it's not the one that I want. I think at this point, I'm probably going to have to get over my pride and just pay for it. Let's go with a Bridgestone tire. Let's go with the Ronnie Wrap setup in white, which looks fantastic, and buy it. Can we get some air with it? Yay! A little bit of air. I mean, it wasn't fun, but you know, we did it. We did. All right, so it's okay. It's okay. All right, let's set this up to 9.4 meters in here. There we go. 2 headlands. And that should follow along with everything. We're making 240 centimeter square bales. Drop that down, turn it on, and go, go, go. Yeah! And this should also pick up all the little extra bits around the edge of the field that we also did, which makes things nice and easy. Wow, this is backing up at 3 miles an hour. There we go. Got it out of that gear. Goodness. That is why I do not like power shift. They do not like to work very well, at least in the game. In real life, power shifts are incredible. Not in farm sim. Although I will say this, we are getting a ton of grass off of this field. Man, here's 2 bales already, and we're not even like halfway around the first time. Yeah, all right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Getting ready to pop out bale number 1. There it is. Oh, no, no, no. Don't pop it out yet. Don't pop it out yet. Ah, darn it. It's going to reset the bell counter. Well, whatever it is, just add 1. Okie dokie. All the way at the very end now, and we have completed baling on the field. Let's go ahead and drop everything out. There is 24, bale number 25. We've got another one here, bale 26, and add the other one that we had, which is 27. Let's get everything folded up and head over to the farm. Drop this off. Oh yeah, there's one other thing we could do, I guess, too. We've got our bale wrapper over here, so let's go ahead and set this up. Also, because in the last one we started to play around a little bit with the universal auto load, I don't know how it does with bales, but I do want to take the trailer that we used for pallets and maybe try and use it for bales as well, because I've got a setting on it where it ignores like how many, like there's no limit. It'll just keep going, keep stacking up high. So I wonder if it'll get all the bales. I'm an idiot, I know this, but I just want to give it a try. I also want to try to jump this again. It always slows down. It's like Giants nerfed how cool that could have been. Why? Just let us jump it, come on. So I have no idea if this is gonna load up or not. However, I am gonna try. It will load it. Perfect, all right. So then let's get this bale off of here. Yeet, drop that. And we'll just pull this to the side. Yeah. Now this is a trailer that is not made for this. It has been just kind of turned into it. So we'll kind of just see what happens. Also, if you're curious about this bale wrapper, this is a bale wrapper that Mr. Trucker Matsy made. Turn on automatic drop. There we go. Mr. Trucker Matsy made. Sent it over to me a couple weeks ago. Been using it and absolutely loving it. Works out really nice for at least me and the way that I play. Sometimes you just need quality of life mods, and a bale wrapper that wraps bales a little bit faster is quality of life. Is it realistic? No, but I'm not going for that. Just playing the game, man. We're having fun. Let's see if we can hit all 3 of these bales off. Oh yeah, I forgot. If the bale gets a little too close, it kicks it. Let's see if I can make it happen again. Grab and... I didn't kick it. We got one more shot. Let's see. And we start there. Does it kick it? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. One more bale. All right, so all 27, I think, bales have been wrapped up. Good to go. So now we can take this guy and put it away. Also, you might be able to hear it's still making noises. It's, I would say I don't know why. I'm pretty sure I know why. I think it's because the sound file still thinks it's trying to wrap. So however long it would normally take to wrap those bales, that's how long that sound is going to keep going. So we should put this somewhere where it's not going to annoy us constantly. Now that that's done, let's grab all of these silage bales. And I believe the way at least I've got it set up is it's going to be... There we go. No auto loading unless you're stationary. All right, so we're not going to be able to just fly through, but we can at least get to a point where we can select it and it'll pick them up. So that's at least nice. So it's showing that we have 19,000 liters of grass out here. There we go. All right, not as fast as a regular auto-loading baler or bale trailer, but it does work, so that's nice. And I do think we could pick all of these up as well, although it says 90% full, 91% full. I don't know why that says that. Also, it's leaving a really good portion open in the back, an area where unable to load any more of this size. But I set it to ignore. Boo! Rabble. Turns out that unloading that trailer was a lot more difficult than I was expecting. So I put it away and traded it out for an auto loader that I know how to use perfectly. That will work for me every time. Also, that'll pick up all of these bales without any questions, which makes things nice and easy. So I think what I'm gonna do is, going forward, I'm probably just going to use this trailer for loading bales. I could also get another one of these trailers and put it in the back. That's something that a lot of you have recommended in past videos. I don't, just because it's nice to be able to move one trailer and back it in and be good. If I had 2, then I would have to, I guess, to back in 2 trailers. Well, I guess I wouldn't have to back it in. We could pick them up and kick them off to the side. We should buy another one of these. I don't need it right now, so let's not do that yet, although eventually we will. Here's what I mean when you could just pick it up and kick it over. This right here. So let's go to unload it, bring it over here, and then drop it. That's probably what we should end up doing. Nonetheless, that is very good there. Let's go ahead and collect our contract earnings wherever they are. There we go. Completed. Collect. Very nice. Love that. Love that. And we'll see if there's anything else that's been in here, but not likely anything that I want. No, nothing that I want. So then I think it's time to forward a day in game. As far as the rest of our stuff, there's nothing that needs anything. Everything's still growing. At least I think it's still growing. Those say they could be mown. They can't. We're not going to anyway. So then, bedtime it is. Made a little bit of cash overnight. Welcome to June, and we have something very cool today. So our barley fields are ready for harvest, which is extremely exciting. Oh, yeah. I also want to look at the used market because I'm still banking on one of them John Deeres. Come on, baby, give me a John Deere 7R. There's not one in there. Oh, we're not going to be able to do anything. Look, it's just started to rain. As you can see, it's starting to hit the grass field. I do believe that this grass field is fully grown now. I don't think there's any more growth stage left. I think this is the one. Usually it's like one day after. Yeah, man, there's going to be so much grass. Potential yield, 12.87 tons. So that is 126,000 liters. Goodness. How are we looking on this field over here? 324,000 liters off of that field. That's insane. I find it hard to believe that these are, I bet you these are calculated differently. They are. Yeah, because this one's 80,000 just by itself. Over here, Field 81, visit that one. We've got another 178,000 liters of grass out of that one. Also, there's a mod that lets me see all this down at the bottom right-hand corner. And 236,000 out of that. So we should do A-okay. There's also some other stuff around that looks like it's ready for harvest. Some stuff that's not even been planted yet. 24, goodness. That's a big field to not have anything in it. We do have some baling contracts, some interesting ones. So around here, we've got, let's see, 86 is on there, as well as 91. Now, these are paying quite a bit, and there's going to be a lot of bells on there, too. They are round bells. However, we could probably steal them. With baling contracts, generally, these are going to be straw. At least I haven't seen any that aren't straw yet. We do have a bell wrapping one as well, but I don't think that I can steal that because you could wrap the bales and then it just kind of turns back into grass again. It's not silage. Then we've got our deadwood missions in here. We do have a harvesting mission, which might be something good to go for. It's a very small contract, so I'm not quite sure. And then tons of wood transporting again. There's some cool things. It's kind of nice. Oh, it's really raining now. Yeah, there's no way that we're going to be able to do anything, at least today in game. When's it supposed to stop raining? You can actually see this over in the crop calendar down at the bottom. So you see 8. Okay, so around like 10 a.m. That's 2 hours from now. Well, then while we're at it, we can probably set up a few things just to double check. So let's go over here. We'll double check this. It looks like the the bells are still grass, so there's nothing there for us. We'll come around here. Let's see, the track. There we go. Disable super strength. We definitely could spray off a few of these things. We could also put it outside, but there's no point in doing that. What I really should have done was spray these whenever we had the chance. Goodness, I bet you they are. Well, damage 7%. It's not terrible. Nonetheless, still good to clean off your pieces of equipment. So we will at least prepare for our harvest. We will be swathing. As I said, you're an idiot if you don't swath every single crop that you have. And so I'm trying to stand by that, and at least for this series, do that. Let's see, how's our header? Ooh, it is at 100% dirt. Yikes. Now that all that's done, let's head around here around the corner, and we should see our swather. Now, I don't know. Oh, yeah, it's definitely dirty. What we can do is actually park up this sprayer right in between all 4 of these pieces of equipment, and we'll just hit them all. Oh, man, 78% dirt? Goodness. It would be kind of cool if, like, wherever you sprayed is where the dirt went off, but that's unfortunately not how that works. And now everybody is clean. Yay! A quick way back over is just to drive it outside. I think that's probably going to be the fastest way to put this back where it goes. So to end it out, let's go ahead and speed up a little bit of time. Hopefully that's going to do two things for us. Hopefully that gives us silage, which will be great to see. I don't actually know how long it takes for these to turn. You know what? I know exactly how I'm going to do this. Oh, is this hail? This is hail. This is not rain. Let's get the one little weird bale out. And we're just going to... Oh, it just turned to silage. Oh. Oh, yeah, and all the bales are there now, silage. Well. Let's rock and roll then. Let's take this bale because I want to save this for later. There we go. Let's put that there. And then we want to get 24 of those out. There we go. Rock and roll with this guy. We'll go ahead and get these sold and come up with a game plan for the next one. I think what we want to do is take on some of these extra contracts, some of these ground baling contracts, because we do have something that should be beneficial. Come on! You really? You got stuck on the last, like, inch of the stupid rabble. Can we please not do that again? There we go. All right. 24 is as many as this will hold. That's why I decided to do 24 here, and we'll just grab the rest of them next. But I want to maybe try and utilize the fast bale, which we could lease. We could buy it for like 100 grand, but we're not going to make our money back. But it would be nice to have that for options. There we go. $57,000. Nice. It would be nice to have that for options when it comes to doing baling contracts. Now, the thing is, with those baling contracts, we are kind of missing out on some of the baling contracts right now because we're not doing half of them. Let's see. Let's go and get these out. There you go. And we'll take this. Ah, crap. I threw it in there, didn't I? Darn it. Let's see. Boop. And then we'll grab this one. Boop. And then we need to get this one. Solid boop. Please. There we go. All right. But yeah, we're missing out on those, and we know how to steal the bales off of those contracts. I cannot auto-load. However, we can take that feed mixer right over there. As a matter of fact, what we may end up doing for contracts is making a mod that will, yes, it'll be unrealistic or whatever. Who cares? We might be able to make a mod where we don't have to have that big old trailer anymore. We could take something small. You just need something that's in like the animals section. Here, let me show you. So this would work perfectly fine, but I just need to modify it to hold more. That's it. It'll shred the bales, and that is the most important part. Yeah. So before I forget, we will take on a few extra contracts. See, all of these are baling. And it looks like, for the most part, a lot of them are around-ish the outside. So 49, 58, 86, 91. That kind of follows the outside edge and comes down. If we took on all of those, now there's a couple here that are but if we took on all of them, that might just come out very good for us. So let's do that. I'm going to go through all these baling contracts. We're going to select them. And there's a mowing contract, so why not? We'll accept that too. So there are some active contracts for us for, well, the next time. Before we go, as per usual, we are going to go find ourselves some collectabilities. And so we need to find out exactly where we're going to go. Maybe we head north this time. How's about that? So let's do that. Let's head up north. And it looks like we've got one right out here outside 16. Up here at the top of the hill, and it looks like it's going to be in here somewhere. I think I've done a wrong thing by coming in around the backside. Let's make the map a little bit smaller and figure out what it is and where it is. I do believe that this specific section is going to be up top. So I think we're going to have to come up here, if I remember right, and then we hop over. There it is. And then it's one of these pieces over here, but I can never remember which one. Oh, it's that big thing right in the middle. So there you go. That's one. And the next one is going to be right over here, which is, let's see, up towards Field 21. If I remember correctly, this is up by a silo. Yep, silo right there. And I think it's probably in a barn. I say I think. It's most definitely in a barn. I think it's in here, if I remember right. Let's see here. Now give me the thing. Oh, collect. Oh, it popped up for a second, and then it went away. Collect. Aha! All right, there's a second one. Now we just need a third. And that's going to be just north of us, right below Field 21. So let's kick it. 21? I meant 20. It's been a long day, man. All right, if I remember correctly, it's right under here. Got it. Boom. Extra 30 grand. I have made a few modifications to a bale shredder thingy, my bobber. I'll show you exactly what I mean. So down here in the last episode, I mentioned that I was going to take a feed mixer, which is great, and be able to take that and convert it into something that I could throw bales into and it'll shred them. So this is a feed mixer that will hold 1 million liters. But I don't care about that, and I'm not going to use it for that feature. What I am going to use... Hey, where'd my tractor go? There it is. What I am going to use it for, however, is taking bales from baling contracts and shredding them. Now, this is not new. This is something that we have been doing since about as early as I figured out that we could possibly do it. However, I bought this. This is not something that we need anymore. So this will be sold. And it's going to take us a while to get over to the store because I don't have enough power to pull this. This is probably what I should just do with this. It's reset it, reset that, and reset that. We bought this used, and we've used it 0 times, if I'm correct. We bought it, but we haven't used it for anything. So let's sell it. We do need to repair, do all that good stuff, and now we can sell it. $48,000, not bad. I want to say that's more than we bought it for, but hey, it is what it is. So let's go with this guy. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. If you're curious on how to do this, go check out my video on extending capacities. And then there's like one other line of code you need to worry about. Maybe a few, if I'm honest. So in fill units, you can add your capacity here. We've got ours up to 1 million. Do the update mass equals false. You also need to set up the... where it like empties out. Yeah, empty speed, 10,000 liters, set that up. Also bell trigger, this is very important. I've got mine set to 5,000. So every second, it will shred 5,000 liters of a bale. So with that, this should be perfect for what we want to do with it. So I'm not making a bunch of TMR, this and that, yada, yada, whatever. Just making things a little bit easier on myself moving forward. Tools of the trade. We also need a round baler, and I do believe that this is probably going to be the best one to go for. Would we be better off doing 180 centimeter bales and not like and basically having to stop? Well, probably. This makes 125s, but we never have to stop. There's more bales, but we never have to stop doing them. So I think that's what we'll go with here. We don't need any wrap because we're not wrapping anything. It's straw bales. So we do have the net in there. This is good. And then design, we could change this up. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with a Kverneland setup. We don't do anything very often with that. And we'll go with a wide tire. I like a wide tire. Leasing costs are $5,600, which sure is a lot, but let me tell you what, it's gonna be a lot better off once we get everything done, which is very cool. So now we need to figure out where we're gonna go first. I think let's, I don't know, start with the biggest fields and go from there. So let's head down first to 91. We are also gonna need to grab something to pull that baler with, but we'll probably end up using Magnum. Yeah, we use the Magnum. Also, so in the past, what we've done here, because this and what I'm doing, man, there's so much to do today in game. We've got 2 fields ready for harvest. All of our grass fields are ready to be mowed, and here I am doing silly contracts so that I can steal people's stuff. So what we do is I'm using the contract mod, and we're taking the bales. Once the bales have been made, so you could kind of steal the bales, but it is a little bit more difficult that way. So instead of trying to steal the bales themselves, we take a feed mixer, like this one, which will shred the bales and turn it into loose crop. And because it turns it into loose crop, technically it's not the same as it used to be. So you now you're getting at what I'm stepping in. Because now it's turned into a loose crop, it's like, oh, you made the bales, you're good, thanks, appreciate you. You don't do anything with the bales. The bales sell for nothing. But if you turn them into loose, that's a different product. The only thing with this is we won't be able to pick up multiple rows. In previous ones, we were able to pick up multiple rows. However, this is a round baling contract, which is kind of stinky. I'm going through my settings right now, trying to make sure that I've got everything done that I need to do, but I think we're good. Oh yeah, and we need to set this up as well. I do believe it's 9 meters. I haven't done this in a while. 9 meters it is. Okay, so here we go. And we're off. Cool. My face was gone. I also have automatic bell drop turned on, and the bell wrapper is turned off, even though we wouldn't be using it anyway. So I think we are A-okay. We're up here baling field 91. Awesome. Yes. This is going to take forever. Absolutely forever. Wish me luck. One thing it is doing to me every time, watch this. It gives me a warning. It's like, wrap bells are empty. You can't refill to continue work. But it's a straw bell. Wouldn't wrap it anyway. Leave me alone. After running the 2 headlands around, we've made 10 bells, which is really, really nice. I haven't been paying a single bit of attention on how big these bells are, though. Okay, 5,000 liters. So that means we've got 50,000 liters in straw. This is good. Also, I do believe that this was the right move right here. Taking this and utilizing the round baler, which will just keep going. I mean, it's about the same speed as anything else. We're just making more bells, that's all. So hey, if you're doing round bale contracts, lease you one of these guys. And especially if you're doing what I'm doing, all right, you could steal the stuff too. Also, the liftable bales mod, this isn't in that pack. However, you can use one of the round balers from the liftable bales mod and pick up the bales. You know, they're liftable. And you could do exactly what I'm doing. So what I'm doing is not just a PC thing. This is a console thing. Well, I don't know. Hang on a minute. That might... Does it work? Because I'm using a contract mod to let me steal stuff. It might work. I don't know. Almost done with this field. We are at 30 bales that have been made right now, which is looking very good. This is bale number 31, and it looks like we've got a little bit left in there. I don't know if we can overload this. Can we? No, we can. Yeah. Double unload. Sweet. That'll be a smaller bale. That's about it. Wow. All right. Sweet. So now we can take this, fold everything up, and maybe have this go on to the next field, which is, it's 86. Quite literally at the top of the hill. Well, I'm going to see if the worker will do it anyway. We'll see. I don't trust them. Not at all. All right. Let's set you a destination, and it is just up here. So it looks like they're probably going to take a little windy road. Maybe set them right here. They're doing it. All right. Well, rock and roll, baby. Do your thing. We now need to come in here. We need to turn on our super strength, and we need to pick these bells up and just throw them in. So, super strength, pick it up, and drop it. There we go. Bell is dropped. Do it again. And it's working. Hey, there you go. Now we got 10,000 liters of straw in there. Looking good. And that's what we need to do. Turns out these are not like magically floating through. As you can see, it's not working. So we're gonna have to just drop these in from the top, which is fine. Boop, drop it in from the top. Just grab this, bring it up, drop it in from the top. Hey, is he already up there? He's almost up there. All right. So lots and lots of bells to pick up. How many bells is it? 32 times 5, whatever that is. According to my phone, it is 160. So that's 160,000. Not amazing, if I'm honest, but a decent chunk of change and a decent way to steal the bells. I mean, borrow them indefinitely. Couple more bells and then we are done. Let's see if we can take this one and drop it from very high and see it fall in. Hey, it's not 160,000, but it's close because we had one that was a little bit messed up, just a wee bit. All right, so this should be under our completed contract. So let's go find those wherever they may be. Completed, perfect, 17,000. Collectamundo. So we've now collected that, and we still have our 150-ish thousand liters of straw inside. Nice and easy. Now I gotta figure out how to get up to the next field. I think this is a new place for me. I don't think I've been up here before. First person, this is probably gonna be the easiest way to drive this. Gun it. Oh, we're already going 30 miles an hour. Never mind. Oh, that's a big rock. Yeah, we're gonna have to come up here and delete some of those rocks. Those are large, in charge, and all up in my way right now. This is a ways up here, isn't it? Oh, this is the one with the lookout tower. Ah, well, while we're here, we may have to go up to the top of the tower and get one of our collectibles, as there is one there. Also, I'm terrified to run round bells on this field. They are just gonna roll down. This won't be good. They are all gonna be down in the woods by the end of it. Oh boy. Great. I'm not looking forward to this. Set it. Drop it down. Turn it on. I don't want to. This is going to be terrifying to watch. I really wish I had somebody here to help me with this. We're pretty much going to have to redo. Let's say redo. We're going to have to go through this. Ugh. This is going to stink. Time to see what happens with the bell. What happens when it drops? Is it gonna start rolling backwards? No, it didn't. Okay. Still don't trust it, but we'll keep an eye on it. This one will be a little bit more simple because it kind of drops it up here. Why is he going left? There you go. You dumb worker. All right, real quick, let's go up to the top here and see if we can get ourselves a collectible. Well, OBS didn't work when I was trying to collect it, but I did collect, as you can see, $10,000 collectible. It was right there. That was the thing. And this, hey, we got a ball up here. Sweet. If only the throw button worked using a controller. Oy, oy, oy. Here's something that I am noticing. These bales are like rock solid when they drop out of here. It is one of the most interesting things that I have seen. They drop out and they just stick to the ground. So I don't know if it's the 125 bells that are doing it. I don't know if it's all bells that do it, but I don't do a lot of round bailing, as you know. And I kind of have to force myself to do round bailing. I'm probably waiting for a modded version of this to come out. I just noticed that my mouse was on screen. My mouse is never on screen, but I have, like, watch this. Click. Doesn't move. That's awesome. All right, well, everything I said about round bellers, take it back. Almost finished with this field. Let's see if we can line this up just so. Wha-pow, wha-pow. And then we will empty it out. Unload unfinished bell. There we go. And then, is that it? I believe that's it. Okie dokie. Cool. So we will take this, we will turn it off, fold it up, and we will set it to go to the next field, which is... No, do not select completed yet. Where's the next field at? 56. It is going to complain. There's no way this is going to want to go there. I'll try, but it's way too far. It's across the road, etc., yada, yada, yada. Driving to target. You gonna do it? You figuring it out? You figured it out. Okay. Rock and roll, I guess. Why do I get the feeling that we're gonna get there first? Oh, we'll figure it out. Nonetheless, let's go ahead and throw some of these bales in here. And I guess we'll just wait and sell until everything is all said and done. We won't worry about doing anything until the very, very end. One more bale. We're up to 200,000 liters for this. I understand that this is overtruity, but I'm actually having a lot of fun doing this. I'm having a great time, man. All right. That's all the bales off of this field, which is good. That also means we can complete the contract. So collect it. There's another 6,100 bucks. Awesome. The next ones are quite, well, terrible in pay. I think that's the words to use. Let's see if we can get out of here. I don't know the best way to do this, and I'm sure we're gonna get stuck on something. Nope, no, we did not get stuck on anything. The main road is down there, but I can't see it. Oh, I see it, We're good. All we gotta do is drive through here. Yay! Hey! Crap, I'm not on the main road yet. Over here? Yay! Oh, I see it. I see the road. Yay! Yeah, all right. We made it. Sweet. I guess now we just go the same way. That was ridiculous. Very, very ridiculous. Hey, these are our grass fields. All right. I have good news. The baler hath made it. Now they're going down and hopefully turning around, but they made it over there, and that's what matters the most. We may even be able to see the baler right when it's getting ready to turn. As you can see, or maybe, hopefully, way down there. There it is. And it's done. So we almost made it over here at the same time they did. Almost. Next field to do is here on our left, looking fresh. We will drop this guy right there and grab our baler and get to it. And we are done with this field now. Very, very quick. All right, so unload unfinished bale, just like so. Perfect. And it'll go boop. And then we may as well just go ahead and knock out the rest of this as well. We've got one more field just north of us. I'm gonna go ahead and go wrap that too. Wait. Really? Oh yeah, I forgot that you got all kinds of straw now, and the game accepts those into contracts. Very neat. Welcome up. All right, quick and easy. Let's knock this field out. And it is all completed. Really? 13 liters? Can I overload it to second chamber? I can. I can unload this bale? Are you serious? That is a 13-liter bale! Yeah. Sorry, 18 liters, of course. Alrighty, so let's get this turned off, folded up, and all that good stuff. We don't need this for baling no more. And we may as well just go ahead and send them all the way back to the farm. Unless contracts have popped up in the meantime. I doubt it. Bale wrapping, new. Fertilizing, harvesting, no. So I think we're done with this. So now all that's left to do is pick up these bales. This actually worked out a lot better than I thought it was going to. It's a little bit easier than I was expecting. Super easy. A little cheaty, but very easy. So at least there's that. So, boom, one. I think we got 2 bales off of this field, or 2 bales. I think we got 4 bales off of this field. I think there were 3 or 4 off of the last one, something like that. Nothing too wild crazy. So we drop that, swing over here, grab that, and swing over here. Now who is that? Where do you think you're going? That's so creepy to see. Let's see here. 5 bales. Not 4, but 5. Technically just 4, because, well, one of them's 18 liters, as we mentioned. Not really gonna do us a whole lot of good. No, and hang on, there's an extra one here. That is 5. So it's like 6. Nice. I think I may have accidentally dropped a few a little far away. There we go, there's that one, and we'll pick this one up and drop it too. Boop, boop. Hey, all right. So 254,000 liters of straw that we have stolen. I mean, taken without permissions. Let's go over here, active. We've got 2 more contracts completed. We will collect that and collect that. Still got field 12 to be mowed, but I don't know if we'll do that right now because we've got our own to do too, even though we could steal from them and take their silage. So I took a look. It turns out the farmer's market had the best price for straw, but $1 per 1,000 liters less is over here. So that would have only been $254 that we're losing out on. Not a lot. It's going to be noticeable with this much, but at least there's that. So we can bring this over here and we can just dump the straw and it'll sell it all. So in addition to the, what, 25-ish thousand, maybe, well, I don't know, because we did, what was it, 17, something like that? I have to go back and look. What we'll do is we'll wait and see how much straw we sell, and then we'll go take a look at the contracts completed today in game versus the money we made here. I'll give the total. Whew, I'm exhausted. So then, total is $28,000. So yeah, we lost about 1%. A little less than 1%, actually. So $28,000. Was it worth it? Absolutely. Paid for everything. That was great. Very good. All right. Also, I don't know what happened here, but they have a new settings menu. I downloaded them on, and I shouldn't have. Let's go into... Where is it? It's not there. Here. Stats. Yeah. Or finances? Finances. Yeah. So in here, it should show us what we've got. So sold bales, don't pay attention to that. Or sold products, don't pay attention to that. Harvest income, contract income, $29,000 there, and $28,000 for the harvest income. So we made right at almost the same amount for the bales as we did for doing the contracts. I mean, that's pretty good. That's very, very good. Well, something bad happened. I thought it would be fun to try to use a auto, like a buying anything station to get bell wrap, to use it for a wrapping thing, and it crashed my game. How cool is that? That's awesome. I don't even remember when I saved, so we're about to find out. What a way. I also took a screenshot at least of how much money I had, so worst comes to worst, we'll just go from there. Oh no! Oh boy! Oh man, that sucks. Literally everything we've done in this episode, it's just gone! Yikes. Here's what I'm going to do there. We are going to cancel all of the baling contracts. We are going to go down here, collect our $0 from all of those, and then I'm going to add the money in, because why not? It said we had 528,243. That's what I'm putting in. There we go. It says plus 78,000. That seems about right. Also, time was forward as well. It was 10:22. So we'll fast forward time to 10:22. There you go. It's like it never happened, or like it always happened. Lastly, we should probably go find ourselves some collectibles to make ourselves feel better, and I think that's a really, really good idea. Oh yeah, I've got one contract left. Forgot about that. Oopsie. Let's collect a few in town. How's about that? So right over here, I think there's one in the trash bin. Collect that. There we go. And one more just to make me feel better. Down here, just north of 70. So let's visit 70 and then run into the woods. And in here, yeah, we've got a shed. And inside the shed, we have this thing, which I hath collected for the 10 grand. And I think that should do it. So I'm gonna put everything back where it goes. To be completely honest, what I may end up doing is doing one of those contracts off screen. The baling one, because I'm just gonna do what I did 2 episodes ago. We'll see. Previous episodes have brought us all the way to this point. We are finally ready to start harvest. We've got field number 2 and field 345. I have canceled my contract up here on field 12. It was supposed to be a mowing contract. However, I said, no, get out of here. We're not doing it. Maybe later. I'm sure it'll pop back up. But today, we are going to be schwathing. This is something we have not done in a minute. And I'm super, super excited to get back into the field, get back to doing a little bit of schwathing and picking stuff up. We've also got a decent amount of money, $561,000. I think, personally, I think that that's enough money to where eventually we could probably buy something for the combine. We still technically do not have a header for that yet, which is, you know, a little different. It's a little weird. Well, we're swathing everything. I said it. If you're not swathing, you're crazy. Standing by it. It was really weird to go through all of that and try to go backwards. All right, so let's hit that. Let's open this up a little bit and see what our steering assist says. So it says 1 headland. Now, I do not like doing that. 2 works best for me. So we will select that. Oh, forgot to fold up the header. And with that, get to it. Hopefully we'll get out here. There it is. And we'll set it and forget it. We have got, I think, anyway, about 97, 98% growth, or not growth, fertilization and all that good stuff. Of course, we haven't done any plowing, we haven't done any rolling. We're not liming right now, but hey, we may add that back, even though we're not missing anything after we turned it off, so there's that too. Looks like I had a little bit of hail damage there, is that right? Yeah, a little bit of hail damage, but not too bad. Supposedly, after one of the most recent updates, 1.3, that should have been fixed, and I believe they said that it was. I'm just not sure what to believe. So there's that too. We need to talk a little bit about moving forward because this is episode 39. I do plan at least on going through 50 episodes. I owe it to you guys. And I haven't done a 50 episode series in a long time. Oregon Springs, I think, in Farm Sim 17 was the last time I went through 50 episodes. I also went through, I think, about 70 or 80 on Lone Oak back in Farming Simulator 17 as well. But I just did more then. And it would be nice to kind of get back to that, especially with us doing daily Let's Plays. So that is the goal. That is the goal. We'll see what happens. But at least through here, we'll get through 50 episodes. I'm happy about it. We'll have a good time. We haven't done any animals yet. It would be kind of nice to add some animals. However, I haven't done anything with animals yet in Farming Simulator 25. I haven't fed them. I done nothing. Not a darn thing. So maybe it'll be good to try along with that. I think I'm probably going to have to watch a bunch of Farmer Cops tutorials and how-tos, but, you know, that is what it is. So then, maybe, just maybe, all of the straw that we get from this harvest, we save. All of the grass that we get from this harvest, we save. And then maybe at the beginning of series number 5, maybe that's when we go through, say, Series 5, so like episodes 41 through 50. Maybe that's when we start to do animals. Nonetheless, let's knock out these first 2 headlands and see how we get along. All right, all the way around, and I just realized that I had my cruise control set to 7 miles an hour. So this is a lot slower than I probably should have. Nonetheless, we're here. That's what matters. It's what matters. It's what matters. We're back and forth. It's okay, DJ. That's what matters. Yes. All right. So to kind of get on top of this and try our best, we need to go ahead and run over here, run headlands, work the headlands off. Okie dokie. Hire worker, do your thing. Hopefully they'll pick right back off. They shouldn't have to move too far. I had them lined up just about perfectly. Don't mess around, buddy. Hey, all right. There you go. All right. Go do your thing. Why am I running faster than you? Okay. Now, we've got our combine harvester. Love this thing. We haven't used it in a while. This has been an interesting series because there's been a lot of stuff that I've kind of like slowed down, taken it a little bit more easy than usual. The DJ always cheats. He always goes fast, blah, blah, blah. Watching my most recent stuff, I'm literally killing myself because we're not going fast and it sucks. Nonetheless, all right. So straw swath is enabled. Let's turn this bad boy on and go for it. Yeah, all right. So I think this is set up for like 9 meter. At least it seems like it's set up for 9 meters. So let's go into here. Let's extend this up to 12.2 with the 2 headland set. There we go. Perfect. Again, I want to save all of the straw. The good thing is we do have right around the corner a silo where we can put it all. Oh yeah, no wait, we don't have to do that. We could just, wait, are we gonna do loose stuff now? Yo, are we doing, do we need to bale anymore? Hey, there he goes, that's awesome. I guess we're not baling anymore, are we? If we're doing loose. Well, there was one thing that I did early pre-release for Farming Simulator, and maybe now's when we can bring it out. I don't see it. Crap. Oh, I remember. The thing that I'm looking for is actually in auger wagons. It's not in loading wagons for some reason. Oh, well, there is that. So over here, I took this because I thought this was super epic. And I made it hold, I think it holds is it 100,000 liters? Yeah, 100,000 liters. So I could pick up straw and I could pick up grass and all that good stuff with this. It's just like the one in game. It picks up all the same stuff, including all your normal crops as well. Wait, no, it doesn't pick up normal crops. So it's just a forage thingy. All right. Uh-oh. Starting to get stuck on stuff again. Nonetheless, I know it holds a lot, but hey, we've modified a few things already. What's that gonna do? And I think everybody would be all right if I use that. That'll allow us to pick this stuff up, but it's also not like a wide working with or anything like that. So I'm not going to be able to cheat in that sense of the word. What do you think? Probably end up using it, but more than likely, a lot of this stuff is just going to hang out on the ground, at least for now. But when it comes to feeding animals, I prefer to use loose crop. I just find it easier. Oh, we're going to go ahead and have to stop this here. Yikes. I didn't know if we would be stopping it there or not, but we definitely are. I got to go get the loader. Loader? Truck. Where's the truck? Hey, there it is. We really don't use this thing too often, but there's not a lot that we need to use it for. But we definitely need to use it today. Let's see if we can get this thing spun right around. There we go. I was talking to 82 Studio last week about this. I was like, we talked about kind of doing some modifications or this or that or something. And one of the things that I suggest is maybe give it a little bit more power. It doesn't have a ton of gears. What is it, 8 speed, something like that? I mean, it's great, don't get me wrong. I just kind of, it'd be nice if it would pull these heavy trailers a little bit easier. Maybe it's just a me thing. Now the schwathing is done, so we're going to run over. There's only 2 fields to do today, so it's not too bad. Nothing too wild and crazy. As a matter of fact, there was a contract up here, field 14. Is that barley as well? It is barley as well. So the contract pays $2,000. We would probably get another $2,000 off of that for picking up the barley, and we could even get 25% bonus if we swathed it. I'm not sure if it's something I want to do, but I mean, we could take a look. Where's our contracts at? Right here. And then harvesting. I think it's this one. Yeah, harvesting. It's a barley? Is it? Yeah, barley. Oh, no! I drove into my own field and wasn't paying attention. Oh, I was such an idiot. Oh, that sucks. Well, what are you going to do? Hey, we've got the contract accepted now. So after we get done with this field, we'll go do that. We're going to do all of this because since I've got the contract help mod, I just took out 3 sides right there, 2 or 3 sides in cold blood. I'm just trying to get up here to this corner. We're going to do the same thing with that because we have the contract helping mod. We can actually swath a contract field and not have to worry about it. So that is exactly what we're going to do. So that we get that 25% extra bonus. We'll steal the straw off of the field when it comes from all this stuff. And let's go ahead and select this. Steering assist, 2 headlands, drop it down, and cut into the field. There it is. Why would it continue to go straight there? They're really going to have to work on that. Let's not make DJ mad today. He's in a good mood. All right, headlands are pretty much done. Actually, I was getting ready to start just knocking this field out myself, and I was like, oh yeah, I have other stuff to do, don't I? So much fun. I love swapping. Yeah. But alas, we should probably hire this up on the worker. So let's do the same thing. Hey, worker, 2 headlands. Don't you dare do any of the other stuff, and please go do your job. Thank you, thank you. All right. Back to work we go. For the header for this, I'm kind of thinking maybe the Macdon, like the 12 meter. I think that would be pretty sweet. I do like that header. I was using it for a mod preview that I recently did, and then I quickly swapped it out for the 15 meter because it was way more epic. However, I don't know, it's pretty cool, right? This is what I'm talking about. Where's harvesters at? Hate that we have to slink through all of this stuff. Is this it? Nope, that's Massey Ferguson. Nope, all of that's 12.5 meter. There we go. So this came with the Macdon pack. We can add the transport wheels to it and change it up to John Deere Green, and then boom, done. All right, I think it's pretty cool. Nonetheless, I think for that as well, we'd probably need to modify this combine harvester a little bit too. Maybe to hold the weed a bit more. Doesn't hold a lot, if I'm honest. But it's more than nothing, so I think if we went anywhere else, we may even have to upgrade the combine. I'm not interested in that. I'm pretty happy with this combine overall. So let's drop. Let's keep going. Let's run this headland out. And then after that, it's just going to be a back and forth game. Also, we need to keep an eye out on this guy over here. There we go. We'll set it like that. Only a little bit more to go because I'm going to go ahead and send them up to field 14 with the header. Hopefully they make it up there on their own. So I did have one idea. Instead of using the mod that I made, why don't I just use a mod that's already on the mod hub? This guy. It is dark blue. All of it's dark blue, but we could change the wheel color at least on there. It's from Almatana. And we can go extra large capacity, 260,000 liters. No silage additive. Boom. That seems like a good idea to me. It's already on mod hub. Everybody could use it. Doesn't matter what platform you're on. It just works. I think that's what we'll do. It'll make things a little bit easier for us. May as well go ahead and get it while we're at it. Let's see. I've been using some Vredestein and Continentals. Does it look like Continentals are on here? So we'll go with a nice Vredestein tire. Let's go extra large capacity. Should we do a silage additive? I don't think it really matters. Plus, we're still going to have to make silage bales. So that's not going to do anything. Let's do extra large capacity, no silage additive, and let's go for Onyx black rims. Yeah, that's all right. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, we're 100% full. This is still something that I'm having to get used to, even, 39 episodes in and tons of testing. How slow trucks go in the field. I understand that this is how it works in real life, and I'm okay with it. I'm not saying that this is a feature that's broken or anything. I like it. I just have to get used to it. I'm so used to just being like, whee, wherever I want to go. It doesn't work like that. I'm gunning it. I've gotten up to 13 miles an hour and had to stop once because the truck couldn't do it. We're moving, man, but only just. Maybe that's something we need to do. Maybe we need to unload this. Oh, wait, hang on. The barley's going to the grain mill, isn't it? Rats. All right. Create job. Let's see. Load and deliver. Go to? No. Deliver. Leasing bakery. Nope. The grain mill. And loop it. So we'll have it come back. Start the job. Please and thank you. Hopefully it unloads all 3 bins. I actually don't know if it will or not. We'll have to wait and see. Also, hopefully it doesn't drive in my oats field right across the road. Please be good to the oat field, brah. He's alright. And as far as it goes with this field, we are done. We're not done, but done with this field. There's so much to do. Our truck is almost over here. Oh yeah, I forgot about all this. Uh-oh. All right, where's our truck at? How you doing? There he is. Let's go ahead and go into this, and we will find this. Where is barley? There's barley right there. We'll go ahead and activate, and it is set to storing already, which is great news. There is no wheat, so we can go ahead and deactivate that. And we're A-okay. All right, so looks like, yep, it is dropping the first of the bins, and it has done the second one. I assume it's going to do the third, so I'm not even going to bother. Although I do want to see it. And so here it goes. Into the third. Awesome. That's very, very cool. Around towards here, we have all of this. I do want to take a look. The bakery. I mean, we could deliver like 10,000 liters. Each of these is 1,000 liters itself, so... Oh, that's 10 right there. Well, we could deliver this. Helper C has stopped working. Target's unreachable. You came from there. Jeez. Looking good so far. We'll go ahead and dump this out into the truck so we ain't got to worry about it no more. Also, swathing's done. It's been done for a hot minute, if I'm honest. But at least it's there. So while we're at it, let's go ahead and fold and unfold all the things. Come on, detach. There you go. Change up our driving. There it is. That is one of the coolest things. I remember chatting with the guys from MacDon last year at Llama in Birmingham in the UK. And it was super fun being able to like sit in the machine and see how everything works and that kind of thing. Hopefully I can do it again this year. Field 14, the one that we're going to for the contract, is much, much smaller than either of the fields that we've been doing. Is that really right now? Look at that. That is terrifying. It's much smaller than the other fields that we've done, so there's a chance that like this will take like maybe one pass 2 passes around at the most to get done. I'm quite interested to see what happens with this. This is also an area of the map that I have not visited yet. I'm, hanging out and around here and there, but a bit over here. Okay, so this is actually a little bit bigger than I thought it was going to be. Nothing too wild and crazy, but it is a little bit bigger. I'm not going to do this now, but we will come back as soon as we are done over here with this field. So I'm starting to have trouble again with the combine harvester bouncing with a header. This one is not out of the ordinary, but as you can see, causing some massive, massive problems. I'm fairly positive that this is completely random and has nothing to do with what the field actually is. I think there's some kind of code in the game that makes it totally random, like it's a bumpy field. Don't do that, because you run into problems like this. Random things are not good things. Things that you can plan for, that are easy to understand, that is a good thing. This is not. But I think one of the things I'm going to try and do, once we get all of the fields cleared off, is I'm going to go in and smooth out the fields. I don't think it's going to help, but I don't think it could hurt any. And maybe, just maybe, the fields will think, oh, those are smooth fields now, so there's no way it could possibly bounce. One can only hope. Nonetheless, let's knock out these headlands. We'll see how far we get. And again, we are full. This is good. That means more flour and things like that, and that's kind of, making us a decent chunk of change. Plus, we don't have to do much with it. Actually, not doing much with it. I know that you don't get as much money whenever you sell stuff. So we've got the bakery here, and it's set to selling. What if instead of setting to sell, we set that to store? So we take this, we change the output to storing, and now we'll go pick it up. I don't know. It's a good idea, right? Especially now that we've got the kind of, not lift anything, what do you call it? Universal auto load. Now that we've got that, it's so much easier just to drive past some pallets and pick them up. I have no excuse. Getting near the end of this field now, and let me tell you what, it is a lot of fun to do this stuff on speed. Ugh. Unless we've gotten a lot off of here. There's going to be so much straw, it's not even going to be funny. Generally, when I would have an excess of straw, I would sell half of it. We probably won't end up doing that. I think from here on out, we'll probably end up keeping stuff. But that's also going to mean that going forward, we're going to have to be very, very cautious and considerate of the fields that we've got, what's in them, and that kind of thing, because I probably made half of my money from straw and from grass, silage, stuff like that. Well, that is now going away. So we have to be extremely careful. So, be careful. I'm the one that needs to be careful. Nonetheless, the good thing is, here this is almost done. Once this is all set and finished up, we will send the truck back over to the grain mill to deliver all of this. I got a sneaky suspicion it's not going to be able to hold everything here. It's gonna be real close. Hey! All right. It is 99% full. But we did good. Sweet. Also, don't forget, we still have 2 massive oat fields left. One thing I did do, and it helped for the rest of the field, I detached and reattached the header. I don't know if that helps. I haven't detached the header from this combine harvester. It's my fault. Where am I going anyway? Let's fold this thing up. I haven't detached the header from this since we got it. So there was no reason for me to do that. But I have since detached and reattached. And I didn't run into any more bumps on the fields after that. It might be a good idea for you guys to just check that. Double check, detach, reattach, and see what happens. Last up, we've got this field right here. Let's run over, turn it on, and get to work. This is going to be another one of those where we run our 2 headlands and make it happen. I do want to double check to make sure. Ooh, yeah. Now I'm glad we came over here. Oh, one more. You know what? I don't think we need to run 2 headlands. That's going to be a big waste of time. Turn it on, set the cruise, find our line, and set it on it. Yeah, all right. So judging by this right here, I said it would take 2 passes. So there's 1, and then that's 2.5, basically around the whole field. Not too bad. This was another area over here, the top of the map. Another area that I've thought about taking over. We don't have the money for it yet. However, it would be a really, really nice place to take like the main farm and make that where the animals are, and take that area at the top of the map where we've got tons and tons of fields, and utilize that space for our field work. Maybe combine a couple fields together and that kind of thing. That might be very, very useful to us. However, stuff gets quite expensive when you get up here. For example, the most expensive, or the biggest field on the map, is $568,000. We don't have that kind of money. Not right now, anyway. Not too shabby, all said and done. I do love this new contract mod. I say new. It's not new now. It's been out for a couple weeks at this point. Farming Simulator's been out for, goodness gracious, a month and a half, I think, at the point when I'm recording this video. We've been here a hot minute, dude. We've been here a hot minute. All right, we're all spun around. This is going to be pretty simple. I'm going to try and hire this up on a worker and, like, give them a job. Oh, I never sent that combine harvester, did I? Or no, not the combine harvester. The truck. No! Ah, darn. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can spin this bad boy around. Don't run into that. Don't run into that. Nice. It is funny seeing a stop sign and hitting it. All right, come on. Down into the second, third gear. All right, we're doing all right. Let's keep it going. There it is. Clicker dude. Create a job. Deliver, gray mill, looping, go. Target's unreachable. Because he's on a hill. Dummy. Let's try it again. Create job. Deliver to the gray mill. Looping, go. Of course they stopped, and now they're going again. All you had to do was go straight, man. All right, where are my workers at? Here's one of them, and we need to go ahead and set this guy. That is not it. Up here, and we'll have him just go back over. So set destination. The main farm area works for me. You know what? Right here in the middle of the road. That would be perfect. How is it unreachable? I wonder if it's unreachable because this guy's pulling a header. Still stupid. Good news, our semi-truck at least made it over here, so hopefully they will continue to dump in, but we're gonna need them sooner rather than later, because with this is gonna take me a hot minute. Should be all set up still. It's set for 2 headlands. Let's drop that down to 1, and I think that's good. Possibly. Get into the field. There it is. Nice. All right. Not that I don't want this to be beneficial to us, but I kind of hope that I don't have to empty this out. But we're going to have to. We're definitely not going to be able to make it through the whole field. All right, so this is the last dump out of here. Last time it finished the last one and then said that it couldn't figure out what to do. So I want to see if he's going to do the same thing here. Yep. Target is unreachable, as per usual. Well, what are we going to do about that? Let's go ahead and set this dude right there. Yeah, set a destination all the way up here at field 14. We'll see what they'll do. Are they driving to it? I think they're gonna do it. Awesome. Now there's one other thing that I need, and it's this guy right here. I need to reset this because that is going to be what we use on the loading wagon. So let's get the weight reset as well. Boom, boom, boom. And we'll get this hooked up, and we're going to have this sent over to the field that we just did. That way I don't have to drive this over there either, and I could just keep going harvesting, which would be very, very nice. I think this tractor will be about the perfect size, and it is. Perfect. All right. Set destination all the way up here at 12, maybe about there. Cool. Cool. All right. And everybody's rocking. We can get back to work. As I continue to do this, look who we've got. Look, our semi-truck's just pulling in right over there. And not far behind him, we've got our loading wagon, which is very, very, very cool. The truck should stop there, but I think he's going to try and turn around because I did tell him to turn around. Okay, well, he completed his task, so at least there's that. It could be worse. Let's back this up. I'm going to go ahead and get this, and we'll pull it off to the side a little bit down here because I need to unload like now. Or no, hang on, wait a minute. I don't need to unload like now. We're only 75% full. I should be able to knock this whole thing out without any trouble. Hey, all right. And now look at the top of the screen. Look who else is here. Our loading wagon has arrived. Although he's driving around a little bit here, a little bit there. But it's here, and that's what matters. That is super duper cool. At least everything was able to make it back up here. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. All right. We might be able to hit the rest of this. I think it's going to be pushing it because we're already at 91%, almost 92%. This isn't much. Can we hit the entire field off of just this? Also, I'm not going to be able to hire a worker or use GPS on this because I did not use it when I was running it. Oh, will be more than enough. Check this out. Yeah. And there it is. So I do want to, before the contract is completed, before everything is delivered over there, which we will be doing. We're not going to have the truck do it. We're going to. It's just right across the road. But I do want to take whatever that they don't use, and instead of selling it, I do want to take it over and turn it into flour. Now let's check this out, because this is our next tool for the job. We've got our loading wagon here. We need to set this to 12.2 meters, steering assist, 12.2 meters, one headland, boom, boom, just like so, and that should line us up almost perfectly. Turn that on, and set it. And we're picking it up. Hey, all right. And again, it holds up to 60,000 liters, something like that. But it's mods for all platforms. Again, I am kind of getting out of the realistic versus unrealistic thing. And I'm trying to get more into just playing the game. And whatever the game offers, if it's something that I need or is useful to us, we use it. And that's how we got here today. So I'm going to continue on. We'll pick up all the straw off this field, see what we got. It should be a very, very decent amount. Just off of the headland alone for this, the base game piece of equipment that this is based on would have been full. It's so nice to have things like this. Last pass here, we've got 44,000 liters in it. I assume this is going to put us up to about 45. There it is, 45,000 liters. Sweet. So this now needs its own job too. I don't want to create a job. We just want to set a destination because I'm going to handle the rest of it. So we just want to put air there, just go there and do your thing. So the compound harvester's done. I guess we could turn that off. We can even fold him up, and I'll drive it back because there's no way he's going to be able to do it on his own. And then we need to run over here. The Green River Silo. Wait, Green River? Grain River. I was about to say, wasn't Green River a modded map? I got ahead of myself. So you may know, you may not know that this silo system actually has a big loop that goes all the way around it. And so for making it easy for getting back out, boom, we do the loop. So let's sell little by little. We have 13,000 liters in there, so we'll go down to 10 here. There we go. All right, 25% harvested. Oh, I guess we could just watch the contract thing at the top, can't we? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then a little bit more. And a little bit more. 99%, a little bit more. Hey, contract finished. We only made 96 bucks off of that, but we were able to save, oh boy, I'm stuck. We were able to save 3,600 liters. Fantastic. All right, let's see if I can just gun it and get this thing through. Nope, I am real stuck. Come on. Easy does it. There you go. So let's take our contract. Let's collect it. There we go. $2,400. So we stole the straw, made 2,400 bucks and an extra $96, and we still have 3,600 liters of barley left. I think today was a good day. In the last one, we were able to get quite a bit done. We harvested our fields here. We did a harvesting contract up here on field 14, which was quite lucrative. And I even forgot about our grass field. So today we're gonna try and give them some love. Before we do that though, first things first, we should probably pick up the straw off of our fields. Now, in the last one, I also bought this trailer right here from Omatana. It is available for all platforms. Yes, yes, yes. So you can do that. It holds 260,000 liters. which is great news. We are going to be coming through here and picking up all of this straw loose because I had an epiphany, and I was like, let's do animals for like the last section of things and the last like 10 episodes. If we do the last 10, we may do more than 50 episodes, but with this being episode number 40, I don't know what's going to come next. So I figured with that, why don't we go ahead and at least knock out episode number 40 here, and in the next 10 episodes, do animals. And with animals, we need straw. So I figured, well, we will just, why would it lock on at that angle, at just a tiny little angle? It knows I'm going this way, dummy. Nonetheless, so I kind of probably want to take like this area right here and do the animals on this area. I also may go and take an animal placeable, and kind of modify it a little bit. That's what I did back in Farming Simulator 22 and 19, and it worked really well. However, there are some things that it does not work for. Like if an animal placeable has the ability to expand the fencing, you cannot change the amount of animals that it holds. It'll say that it'll hold 1 million, but it won't hold 1 million. But a placeable will. So I might try and piddle with that a little bit. I don't know which one I would do. There's quite a few out there, but nothing that I think would be perfect for this setup. Oh well. Nonetheless, that's where my ideas are right now. I still want to finish up with everything here, at least today in game, and I also want to kind of take a look at these fields and what are in them. Real quick, if we take a look at the planting calendar, seeding calendar right here. So we cannot do barley again until October. If we were to plant canola, we could do that in a few months. And a few other things as well, like grass, we can do just about any other time. Red beets and all those crops are down there, and then wheat is a little bit later on in the year. Well, we can continue to do some of the crops that we're doing now, like oats, but we can also plant grass in every single field that we've got and get an extra grass harvest out of them, though that would lock us in to oats on every single field. Because as far as I could tell, barley cannot be planted in the spring. Corn can be planted in the spring, but I don't have a setup for that. Long grain rice can be. Yeah, so the normal grain crops that we generally do to get our straw, oats would be the only one. So we would basically just be locked in. We would be grass and oat farmers. Even though I do love that. This is not set up correctly. Why is this not set up correctly? Wasn't set on 2 headlands, which means I have to detach that, don't I? Sure do. There we go. Go back to here. 12.2 meters, 2 headlands. There we go. It is interesting once you get down to like the nitty gritty and how you're going to plan stuff out. I remember before I started playing Farming Simulator 17. Well, I say before I started doing videos. Actually, the Saturday before I started making videos. I think this was March 3rd, 2018. I believe that was the Saturday because I started March 9th, which was a Friday. So maybe it wasn't the 3rd. What was the date? I don't know. It doesn't matter. My little cousin got married that day, and I DJ'd her wedding. And I was setting up things on, I think it was the West Coast, in Farm Sim 17 with Seasons on Xbox One, of all places. And I was trying to figure out how I was going to do everything, and was I going to buy every single field right off the bat. I really enjoyed the thought of like the farm being established, and it wasn't roleplay or anything. It was just, how am I going to do this? And I was planning stuff out, and I'm going to take the straw from this field and it's going to be sold, but the straw from that field is going to be used for animals, and this field's always going to be silage, and this one's a hay field, and certain crops were for money. Like I had a whole thing set up ready to go. And a week later, I started making videos on YouTube. And so that whole thing just went out the window. What would have happened if I would have done that instead of making my first video? Well, I guess we'll never know. After it's all said and done with this field, it looks like we are pretty good. What have we got? 206,000 liters of straw. Not bad. And we didn't have to bale it up and come back and pick up the bales and move them around and stuff. That didn't take as long. We would get it done about half the time something like this normally would take. Let's go ahead and drop this off in Omatana. We've got a bunch of Omatana mods. Let's drop this off in Omatana's silo here, 10 million liters, and it will hold anything you want. Oh, one thing, I did delete the buying station from here, which was also an Omatana mod, as 82 Studios has come out. So I am using that one since we've got plenty of Omatana mods. We're good to go there. Just used it for seed and fertilizer. Anyway, so that is what it is. It is one of my favorites. However, you could choose whichever one you want. It doesn't matter. Just use the one that you enjoy. Use the one you like, and just be happy with what you're playing with. Or use both. Put one in one place, one at the other. It's all good either way. Nonetheless, we got one more field of straw to pick up right here, and then it's going to be time to hit the grass fields. Mowing. Not as much straw off of this field. 148,000 right here. Maybe we'll get up to about 149 after this little spot right here, but yeah, not a whole lot. Still pretty good, though. It's not the numbers that we're used to seeing, to be fair. But hey, it's at least something. Also, speaking of something, instead of doing what I was gonna do, which was utilize like our grass fields for making all of the mixtures and stuff that we need for animals, which, let's be honest, I'm gonna do cows and sheep. What if instead of that, we just bought it? Weirdly enough, TMR is like one of the cheapest things in the game, but it takes such expensive stuff to use. I mean, right here, for instance, by the way, you could sell TMR at the animal dealer. I don't know if you knew that or not. But I've got a couple mods here, and one of them lets me buy it. $148 per 1,000 liters. I'll even put down a full price one, because it's still just so cheap. It's so much cheaper to buy it than it is to make it, because we could sell it for way more. Look at this. Multi-food buying station discounted. $148 per 1,000 liters for TMR. Grass? Where's grass at? Here we go. Grass is selling for $124 at the Sell Anything station. So it's almost worth as much as grass is. I mean, come on. What about straw? Straw's around here somewhere, right? Straw's probably up here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Hey, look, 105. There's no point to make it. One more very, very quick errand before we jump in and start getting to work on our grass fields. We need to go pick up some stuff from the grain mill, and we need to take it around and deliver over to the bakery. Not a lot going on, if I'm honest, over here, but we do need to pick these up all the same. These, I think we can utilize the auto-load script here. I don't know, let's find out and see. Ha! This is the coolest thing ever. I love that. So that's the universal auto-load. I should probably update it. I think there's been an update out since I've downloaded the last version. Yeah, just kind of load stuff up. It's pretty cool. I don't know if you've seen the last episode or not, episode 39. However, I went in and basically took all of the productions, or say both of the productions that we have. It's more like it. And I made them to distribute, or not distribute, to store. So all of the productions will now store everything, and I'm going to have to be in charge of delivering. But because we have an auto-loading setup now, it makes it a whole lot easier than it once was. And I figured with that, we had no excuse. We could do the work. And with that, now it is time to have a little bit of fun and go mowing. We got a bunch of fields. Additionally, we're going to be making silage bales on each one of them. All, what is it, four grass fields? Five grass fields. How many grass fields do we have? 4. Yeah, kind of. Well, both of these guys. And then we have 82 and 83, which are technically one field. And then 84 right here. Yeah. I'm not quite sure where to put a lot of this equipment, so I'm just going to put it over here, I guess. We need to bring a few things down. I'm not going to bring the autoloader down yet, but there are other things that we need. So this is going to be on the baler. Of course, the John Deere is going to be on the mowers. We tried it on the mower with this on the mower last time, and it didn't do as good as I wanted to. For some reason, the bell wrapper didn't want to go on a worker. However, the case and the baler are rocking just fine. Who knows why? Oh, remind me to smooth out the grass fields. I wonder if that'll help with the bumping. I know it won't, but I'm gonna try. Ooh, man, one thing that we definitely need to do before we do anything is fill this up with fuel. We're getting low, baby! Don't want that to happen. Hey, there it is, and let's refuel. This might take a minute. Oh boy, I've used a lot of fuel. Almost to the tip top, and there it is, $999. $1,000 for fuel. Boy, I really needed it, didn't I? Goodness gracious. All right, so it is mowing time. We have the 4 fields to do, and we're going to be knocking every single one of them out right here all at once. Mowers up there hanging out. There's no traffic, by the way. I've turned traffic off, so that makes things nice and easy. And I'm going to start way down here. I'm pretty sure this is as high as the grass gets. I could run a code to check, but I'm not going to worry about it. It's just I want to go ahead and mow and get it over with. And we are off. Time to rock. Now there are a couple little spots that will more than likely end up missing here and there. So the first passes around these are always going to be the most interesting. But I will be ready to turn each mower off as the time comes about. So we'll get to here and then turn it off. And then we'll get to about here and we'll turn off the rear mowers. Back up. Realign. Turn on the front mower. Turn on the rear mowers. And get back to it. All right. Well, I have bad news for those of you that were curious about the mowers. They are still doing weird stuff. I don't know why, but they are still in the process of bouncing, as you can see, or just doing weird stuff. I don't know why they do that, and it's really irritating because I kind of want to go full speed when I'm mowing, but as you can see, they get a little bounce to them. This is not the problem. The problem's that was the problem right there. That's a problem when it goes bonk, and it's totally random. I could go back through, it won't bounce on that section again. So dumb. One pass down, and now we just gotta keep going. These 2 fields right here, this one and the one on the other side, these are fairly straightforward, all things considered. Plus, I think we mowed these a few times together, so I'm just gonna knock these out, and then we'll go take a look at our new fields. How about that? One field down. Well, I went to go smooth out the next field and accidentally created a mountain. I don't know when the last time I saved was. This sucks. Crap. So let's pretend like all the stuff that we did has already happened. Cool. Also, I think we're gonna do this instead. We've been using the mowers that we've got now, and they've been great, don't get me wrong. However, because of where the swath is, I have to go down that line. But no more. All right, let's knock all this out again. Well, after some time, we are back at it again. Yes, the mower is smaller. However, I can make better turns, and whenever we come through with with our baler, I can actually rock and roll with this thing real simple. So let's set this steering assist to headlands. Yes, please, thank you very much. Line it up and go. One of the great things about this is, let's see, speed up the cruise control. There we go. I don't know if it's going to bounce. I hope not. We'll have to wait and see about that. But we do have our baler over there. We do have our wrapper. And the other nice thing is, generally we've been using the 9.4 meter working with, or 9.3. We're bouncing. The 9 point, whatever it is, we've been using that for our baler, because that's what our mowers were. So we've just been kind of putting everything in the middle, and it's worked fine. Well, with this, now we can actually set the baler to the proper 12 meter working width and run it like that. This is 7 meters, 7 point something like that. What is it? 7.3. It doesn't matter what this is because it's not swathing everything. It's just mowing, and the grass is in the field. This is so much easier. Well, again, we are here finishing up this field. It is taking a little bit longer to get the mowing done. Of course, it's 2 meters less. We've chopped off, what, I don't know, 20%? More than 20% of the working width. But at least it's getting done. And it is going to pay dividends once we start doing stuff with the mower, or with the baler. So, yeah, it kind of stinks right now, but it will get better. Finally done with this one. It is, what's the best word? It's taking longer, but it's easier. Does that sum it up, I guess? It's taking much, much longer than it has before previously, but it's so much easier. I guess I could probably throw some kind of mower on the front and turn it around or something like that, but it wouldn't do anything. It's not like it would expand it. Also, these, when you're going, don't bounce around as much, so I haven't had to stop. So who's to say that it's not faster to use these currently than it is to use anything else? Now we get to go over to one of the fields that was just created. Well, I guess the only ones that I really messed around with too much. These guys right here. I'm interested to see, whoa, it just got a whole lot brighter. I guess the sun came out, goodness gracious. I want to see what what the GPS thinks. So it looks like it's all the way around twice, and then back and forth on one end, and then up and down on the other, which tells me I really need to be starting down here at the bottom corner, not here. Let's give it a try. According to this, this is the optimal place to start. So we will do so. Let's bring it around down through here. Ooh, look at that. It's a pretty good thumbnail right there. Well, there's no dirt anymore, so there's that. It kind of lost the immersion there just a little bit, but I tell you what, there's so much dirt on this thing that you can't even see that. You know what? I'll re-add it. How about that? Let's go up to dirt. Fecal dirt 1. There you go. Now it's back to as dirty as it was. 100% dirt. And it's on everything. Goodness gracious. All right, so I wanted us to come all the way up here, and then we kind of swing that bad boy right there and keep it going. Yeah, all right, so let's run 2 full passes around here. The only one's going to be a little interesting is that little elbow on there, because normally our turns are like this, 90 degrees one way or the other, but it's not away from the field, it's into where the field is going. So it adds a different level of, you know, it's just something different. That's about all. Here is the turn. Let's see how we do. Almost. Not quite it. Also, it always flips like that. You see that where it was like went all the way out and then came all the way back in instead of just making a small amount of turning? I don't know why it does that. It's super frustrating. It's like the worker wants to turn the least amount of possible. I'll never get it. Anyway, let's finish our 2 passes around. Now that that is all said and done, let's get this set up, and we can now go and do this. So let's take a look at the fields. Right here we are, and we've gotten that much done. We've also done both of these, so we are actually rocking and rolling pretty darn good. One of the other game plans is to also put grass in these fields whenever we get done harvesting them. Now it is June right now, so hopefully like August or September, they're gonna be ready to harvest again, which would be fantastic. So let's knock this field out. Shouldn't take us too long. Heading through here now. Is it just me, or has the weather changed again? It's a little cloudy again now. And on top of that, I feel like I can't see as well as I could have before. I don't know what's going on. Nonetheless, all right, let's line it up. Hopefully it hits all that grass. Good enough for me. And then we'll be done. This is a very interesting field, and we have, interesting field. Straight through, and we are done with that. Dang it, and fold it up. One more field to go over here, 84. This is very, very easy field. I was really hoping that we would get to fast forward some time and get into the next day, but it looks like there's just so much to do that some of that stuff's going to have to pushed off. I didn't say those words in the right order. We are going to have to push some of those things off to episode 41. Yes. But we've still got stuff to do here. We're kind of, I don't want to say far from being done, but there's a few things left to do. I mean, we got to bail this stuff up, right? We also have to wrap the bales, right? Yeah. And then we have to collect them and put them away. We're still pretty busy. Goodness gracious. All right, we're all finished up now. No more stuff to do with this. Whew. Man, I feel like, oh, there's a little bit. You know what? Can't leave it sitting, can ya? Also, is this the only mower that'll mow forwards and backwards? I noticed some of the other ones don't mow backwards, but this one kind of seems like it does both. This also seems like it should be like a mulcher and not a mower, but hey, it works for mowing too, doesn't it? So let's get this thing out here, and then I think I'm just gonna send it back over to the farm. Nothing too wild and crazy with that. So let's grab it, set a destination, bring it right over here, and target's unreachable. Naturally, of course it is. Set destination, bring it here, and do it on the road. All right, well, for some reason it works if they're on the road. Whatever, I'm not gonna fight it. Let's take this. Let's maybe back this away a little bit. Wrapping's gonna be the quickest part of this. If you haven't seen any of the previous episodes where we've done bale wrapping, it's been ridiculous, but it's a lot of fun. That's what it's been. Let's put that there, and let's grab this. And I think for most of it, we could probably end up just going back and forth. I don't know, we'll find out. Let's bring it right here. Let's find out what the working width of this is, because I don't think it does it automatically. It thinks it's 10, but it's not 10, is it? No, I have the 12 meter, or it says that it's 12 meters. So let's see if we can put that in. So steering assist, 2 headlands, might be fine. I don't know, 2 seems like too many. Why don't we do 1 for now? And then we'll set this to 12 meters. There we go. Set it on. Drop it down. We're doing 240. Yeah, 240 centimeter bales. Works for me. And go, go, go. So now we're actually picking up more crop than we would have been in one spot. Would we? Yeah, because we would have been picking up 9 meters worth of stuff instead of the 12 meters worth of stuff. So we might, just maybe, get out with less work at the end of the day. I don't think we're going to, but maybe. Try to kick the bales that we'd already made out there on the end. That way they're not over here hanging out right at the very, very edge. Normally we can make about 2.5 bales without worrying too much, but I don't know if we're going to make it down to the end here with these bales that here like this. I think one of them's going to drop out. The reason I try not to do that is because they get all up in the way when I'm trying to go through. Just fell right there, didn't it? Sure did. Nonetheless, this is working. This is great. I'm really happy about this. It's all good. Alrighty, so good news. This worked a charm. I haven't had any issues whatsoever other than this trying to back up and being stuck in first gear going backwards. Still haven't figured that one out yet. But we should have more than enough room to turn around on the very ends, and most of the bales are out of the way. There's still a few that are very much so in my way, but not too bad. This is definitely going to be a test right here. Can I turn this around on itself, get it back in line without hitting anything? We missed a little bit. That's going to be a problem. Yeah, I decided to do the 2 headlands. This is going to be way easier. Give us enough room to turn around at the very end. Come on, set it. There we go. All right. Although I don't want to do this. This will be much easier. All right, almost done with this one. It looked like there was maybe a little bit more right here that we didn't hit. Yeah, right there. Get it. Got it. All right, we'll turn it off. We'll kick the bell out. There it is. We've got another bell in here that's at 76%, although that doesn't really matter to us. And we made 22 bells. Check that out. 22. I remembered to reset my bell counter. I think that's probably the part that's the most like, really? I do enjoy being able to do it this way. It doesn't matter how I mow the yard or the field. I can pick up whatever I want, whenever I want, how I want it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty darn cool. So we're going to run another 2 headlands through here. We're going to start at the very top of the corner in the map. or the field, just because it, I don't know, makes it easier going back and forth the other way. And drop it down. Turn it up. And go. Almost done with this field now. It's taking a little bit of time, but I think it's just because this is a heavy machine. And so I've been trying to turn it off and turn it back on in between stuff. Now here we go. There we are. That is everything. So let's kick these out. There they go. And we're going to have to fold it up because there's no way this is going on the road. Also, how did a bale get in? You know what? I don't want to know how a bale got out on the road. Let's just put that there. There you go. Cool. So 53 bales made out of everything. Whew. It's a pretty good amount. Back to it. Here we go. It's set up. Again, set up for 2 headlands. I'm going to start right here. I mean, starting from the other side was fine, but I don't know. It's just as easy to start here. So that's what I'm going to do. Although with this one, it's going to be a little bit different because there's a lot of like 45-degree and right angles that we need to hit. And as long as we can hit them all, we'll be all right. There we go. So far, so good. You know, I'm looking at this right here and I'm like, man, we've got so much extra space there on the edges where we could, you know, have, I don't know, more grass field. But the problem is, so I was going in here trying to see this, and the field doesn't extend to the left. There's nothing through there. It extends to the right. However, there is a steep drop off down to the water. So it really doesn't do us any good going that way. What are you going to do? In order to expedite this, we're going to go ahead and do the rest of this as well as this field over here. So we're just going to make all the bales that we possibly can. Currently, we're at 62 bales that have been made. And we'll let you know whenever we get to the end what our final catch was. Don't forget, I still got a bale. Mo. Wrap. Yeah. Well, we're almost done now. We have made 119 bales. I imagine we'll get about 123 out of everything once it's all said and done. There's 120 bales out now. I still have to come through and wrap these, and I still have to pick them up. I apologize. I've been drinking Dr. Pepper, and I'm falling asleep over here. Nonetheless, there we go. All right. So we've got all these bales. Kick those out. That's 122. And then one more unfinished bale. 123. That's a lot of bales, man. It's a lot of bales. So now that that's done, we got to wrap them up. And I think we'll finally be done. Bale wrapping time. Yay! Ooh, big stretch. And we have done it. All of the bales is now roll round. Yeah, can you tell that I'm just completely gone at this point? All right, so we need to get this back. There were a couple people that were talking about different ways to do some auto-loading stuff. So what we are going to do is select our trailer, possibly get another one, and then we'll kind of go from there. But again, the reason that I only went with 1 trailer versus 2 was so that it was just easier. Plus, if we get 2 trailers, I still have to make 2 trips. So, ooh, I have to make 5 trips if I don't. Yeah, we'll figure this out. Actually, I got an idea. Here's my idea. We're gonna use this stuff. So, instead of doing the auto load like we normally would with the trailer in the back, with the universal auto load, I'm going to plop the bales on there because it'll do, what was it, 24 bales, something like that. There we go. Yeah. So it'll do 24 bales. So let's roll through and go and pick up 24 bales. There we go. There's our 24 bales. Now we just need to find some flat ground, which down here should be good for. We will take the trailer from the back, disconnect, and then we'll take this trailer, spin it around a little bit, and bring it over, and we are going to unload these bales onto this trailer. I mean, can't not work, right? All right, we'll click the unload button, bring them over, about there, and unload. So now, they're there. And so now we can do 48. But not only can we load 48, I'm actually going to load one more little bit of bells around towards the bottom, and we'll put one more stack on the top. All right, so we've got this now, which is good, and I'm gonna just kind of plop this on top. This should allow us to take all the ones that we've created over here back over to our farm. No, you stupid! Ugh. Ugh. Why? I didn't... Well, that's irritating. You know what? I'm gonna leave it there. I can't imagine anything being a better ending than that. Also, this video being like 1.5 times longer than it should have been to begin with. I picked too much stuff to do. Nonetheless, thank you for hanging out with me. This is the end of part 4 of the series with episode number 40. So we'll have plenty more coming up for you, at least 10 more episodes where we try and get all these silage bills taken over so we can make a little extra cash, buy some TMR, get some cows, etc., etc., etc. So make sure you stay tuned for that. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hope you enjoyed. Drop a like, get subscribed, do all the fun stuff. Join the DjGoHam fam, notifications, and all that good stuff. Yeah. Have a good one. I'll catch you in the next one.